Smoke winds its way up through the derelict. Sparks that travel between the various pipes connecting the lower floors to the upper. As you travel up with your companion at your side, you notice a change in the character of the area around you. Normally, the flame moves almost sickeningly slow through the long veins of this structure. It carries with it a certain sense of torpor and stillness that now, you hear a gasket burst nearby, seems to have reduced with the announcement of the executions upcoming. The entire derelict seems to be moving again, wound to functionality like an old clock. The two of you make it to the upper floor as your companion sort of stops, stares, blinks. Hold on a second. Walk, 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 walk.
What do you mean, hold on a second?
I am overhearing something. She places herself against the wall and slides surreptitiously down.
Isn't your thing like tasting? You can hear too?
Many people can hear. She says with a big smile on her face, proud. It is not one of my specialities, but I seem to be quite proficient at it.
I mean, that's good, I guess. I don't hear anything.
Really? I would love to learn how you function exactly, she says, staring up at you, and then you hear a thump against the counter up here, and the two of you Scooby-Doo peek around the corner, seeing a pair of individuals over at the bar. The man just out of sight has actually removed the faceplate of his helmet. You don't get a good look at his face or anything, but you hear his voice clearly for one of the first times. There's no deep resonance through some sort of voice modulator or breathing apparatus. Winter's out in the open air. So, any luck on your expeditions? I don't exactly know what you're talking about. Right, sorry, hoping for some good news, I guess. He scratches the back of his head and takes a long drink, something he's really reluctant to do normally. So yeah, no, not going anywhere, not doing anything. She tenses her fingers and slowly wiggles one above the other. You getting along with the, new pyromancer? I think so. Maybe. She thinks. The last time she technically met with Ace, well, Argos was in her body, and apparently he said some words. She looks at the long line of bottles. Yeah, I think we get along. It's good. The moment hangs heavy for a moment. His head ducks down, big shoulders creating mountains. I'm sorry. She tilts her head. I'm so sorry. It's barely more than a whisper. Winter is able to struggle those words out. With mask removed, and with a little bit of liquid courage, it's all he can muster. I wish there was something I could do. It's a rasp. Concrete on metal. She reaches up one hand very delicately, starts to pat him on the back. It's okay. Seriously, it'll be fine. I'll be fine. Just trust in me, okay? She musters up the best smile she can as the great man's shoulders begin to sag up and down, sobbing in utter silence. The two of you back here, you feel Say's hand against your chest. She is still peeking. She's like,
Yeah.
Let's go attend to the prisoners, perhaps.
No.
No? Blink, blink. She stares at you.
Look, I think this is exactly what they need right now.
She peeks around the corner, little head wings flipping back and forth. This feels slightly awkward. You start to walk into the bar.
He makes very obvious loud noises that he's walking in. It's just
Clang,
like
clang, clang. You hear a hiss as Vinter reattaches the mask. It locks into place. He spins around and like on the bar stool and turns to address you. Pyromancer of Laughter. Good to see you.
Pyromancer of Death. Nice to meet you, or see you, or whatever. Doing good, man. Having a little too much to drink.
He adjusts his mask. Maybe I let it get away with me slightly.
Yeah.
He turns and stares at you, large form. He sort of like spreads his legs apart, one hand on either knee, and he stares at the pair of you. Theo like looks over. Oh, hey, lightly waves.
Yeah.
Say, shifts back and forth awkwardly.
Have you met my stranger yet?
Yes. We were briefly acquainted, though I never got a chance to test her full abilities. I believe I'm very powerful. I learned in the swamps. Oh. So, the pristine one took you surface side then? Yes. What survival skills did you learn? I learned, based on my affectation and how I present to others, I can easily be adopted into different societies. I joined them and became one of their own.
It's because she doesn't pose a threat to any of them.
Truly my greatest ability, she says, utterly, like, blissful in the back. That's actually pretty fascinating, Theo says, speaking up. Normally you'd cause enough burn to probably kill people instantly. That doesn't sound like me. Sika says quietly in the background. So, how can I help you today? You hear him trying to swallow the frog in his throat.
No, I was just walking by, saw you two at the bar, and thought it would be a fun time.
Well, yes, of course. He, like, looks back and forth. Why don't you join us? He pats the seat next to him.
Actually, we were on our way somewhere. This is the way to the prison, right?
He points back over that direction. Down that way. Oh, are you, you're going to see the prisoners?
Yeah, of course I am. You know why.
Of course. Mind if I come with?
Yeah, sure, you can come.
Theo looks over. Watches. Good luck, you guys.
Good luck to you.
She smiles at you.
Yeah.
The large figure starts to walk with you.
Yeah. Ace. Vinter probably already knows. Ace made a big deal and big noise for him, so Vinter would notice that he's coming, so he could clean up his act.
Yeah, no, he actually, you feel the man's persona adjusting. You notice that his body language changes a lot visibly as he moves. This behemoth of a man straightens an invisible tie, slicks hair back that is down underneath his helmet, and he's like, thank you.
Look, man, I don't know you, but if you show me that sorry display and say that I'm the one who lacks conviction, then how can I even listen to you?
You feel that smile spread, under the mask. Oh, it takes a brave man to shed tears. He claps you on the shoulder.
It takes an even braver one to fight through them, sir.
He sort of like looks back at you with a smile. It seems like that engagement actually energized the big man. As he continues walking, he's like, I won't bother you with the prisoners or anything. I'm going to go check on the Golden Knight.
Yeah. That person.
Yeah. He looks over to you. What do you think of him?
I think they're working very hard to not give me an opinion on them.
Fascinating. You move into the Golden Knight swing. You're a little trio heading to the start of the long hallway. You see a figure quickly turn the corner on his heel, and he seems to see the three of you together, and he sees you first, Ace, and his body spikes up, almost like if this person were a cat, you'd see the tail stand on end, and he stomps forward a few times with determination, obviously ready to pick a fight, then sees Vinter and slows his roll. He calms down.
Got the big man with me, ain't so tough anymore, huh?
You hear a loud sigh. Hey, Laughter. You're probably having a great time right now.
Yeah, you know, as good as one can have.
He moves close and, like, he still stands close to you and tries to make himself big to overshadow you at least slightly. He's like, gotta be real fucking funny seeing this whole arc plan go to shit instantly.
Yeah, I mean, Laughter just kind of shrugs. I mean, like, isn't this what you wanted? You have people in the prison.
Yeah, I was hoping that they would survive their prison stay.
Do you really need the prison to do the arc?
No. He says with a slight sigh and actually pats you on the shoulder. Good luck. Looks back down the way. Vinter laughs slightly. Well, good luck with your companions.
Yeah, good luck with, I don't know, whatever you're doing.
I'm going to go see the Queen, maybe Isaac.
Yeah, well, good luck with that.
I'm hoping it takes everyone's eyes off of Theo for long enough for her to do whatever she's doing.
Yeah, well, even if they had eyes on her, I doubt they'd be able to stop her.
He smiles at you.
If anything, it'd make her better.
Good luck, Laughter.
Yeah, good luck to you.
I'm starting to sense that the politics between the pyromancers are actually relatively complicated. I don't understand what's happening. What is this cheerful but toothed camaraderie you have?
It's like any job.
Every job is like this?
I mean, if you make it. Sometimes, just because people work a job, it doesn't mean they like it fully, or at least they're trying to find the best part about it.
I'm starting to understand. This is what they call a hostile work environment. She says with a big smile.
Is there anything other than a hostile work environment?
I have yet to experience it, but I'm hoping that someday I do.
I've never experienced, and I've worked plenty of jobs.
Ace.
I'm not Ace here. I'm Laughter.
Right. Pyromancer of Laughter. Have you considered that you may be the bearer of hostility?
What? No.
She's staring at you deeply. Ah, I see. So it is the world that makes things hostile for you. That's rather tragic.
I mean, you two have never experienced anything that wasn't hostile, so maybe it's you as well, huh?
I went on a peaceful fishing. There was a lot of violence during the peaceful fishing trip.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we're entering.
Thought registered. The two of you open the door with a hiss, and you go to see the prisoners.
Remember,
but
I'm not Ace.
I will do my best to remember that. Laughter. The two of you head into the prison cell, but we're actually going to move elsewhere. We are going to move. Part 2 of a certain duo's date. Over here. The two of you, here's the exit to your little store. Finish up your meal, head outside, finish paying, and then, obviously move out into the Cialla village. What's the plan?
That was quite spicy.
Yeah, did you like yours?
I thought it was good. Gravnir food is probably worth revisiting sometime. What about you? Do you like spicy things?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yep.
You don't sound convinced.
Bump. The pair that watched you through your entire date
I was worried that you
squeezes
wouldn't
out
have an
behind you.
audience.
Oh, just ignore us. We're part of this scenery. Come on, Liam.
Yeah, just basically just a tree in the distance.
I'm
Watching.
I'm a
Are these the
tiny
type-
Not judging.
shrub.
Are
Not
these
judging.
the type of trees that are going to follow us?
Yes, I imagine. So what do you think, Argos, north or south?
Let's go south.
Yeah, you hear to the south almost the sounds of like what appears to be a market or a festival. It's like you hear a loud bell ringing, people hawking their wares. It's quite lively. The north is as still as the grave. Oh, you aren't here. Die. You hear your clones being vaporized by me.
So what do you prefer, a grave or a festival?
Probably festival in most cases.
Sounds good. I haven't been to a festival that wasn't plastered with my face.
Oh, that's gotta be an experience. Although, seeing myself on billboards has made me kind of numb to it.
At least it's actually you.
Yeah.
Let me move you down here and change the music. You move into a large festival square. Argos and Basil. On the way in, you looked up and down this area, and it seems like people were primarily setting up. You remember seeing Lugan's circuit, both, like, sort of waiting in a stall, but it seems like after lunch, everyone's properly moved into their little area. It seems like the residents of the town are holding what is a little celebration for the people who are heading through. Everything looks free, and, for the most part, it seems to be here to lift everyone's spirits, if only a tiny bit.
I see. After a natural disaster, you have a party to forget about it.
Well, things seem to be going well enough that they can hold a festival. That's good, right?
That's a testament to your hard work, Argos. If you did worse,
Thank
then they
you.
wouldn't be able to have a festival now, would they?
Yeah, I guess so.
So now you can march through the festival and be perceived as the person who allowed it to exist.
I think I'd rather just be a normal festival attendee.
Well, if you don't want to be perceived, the graveyard was to the north.
Argos's just kind of social anxiety acts up, and he kind of regrets not going to the graveyard.
It's not too late.
Okay. No, we graveyard isn't like a good place to hang out. This is
I think it was a metaphorical graveyard.
oh.
You see someone rather large
No.
stalking towards you, like, stop, moves her way up. Looks at the pair of you. Here. She throws a wreath over you, Basil, and then a wreath over you, Argos.
What do we do?
Wear them. Wreath over herself, and then walks back over to the wreath-making stall.
Wow. What a mysterious wreath giver. Do you know who that is? I keep seeing her around.
Oh. That's Breach.
Oh,
He usually has
okay.
the mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her since she took the mask off.
Yeah.
Now she never
Apparently those
wears
are
the mask.
optional now.
Shut up.
You?
Oh.
You move your way in, and first stall you see is actually an Espercore stall. Long lines of, like, water bottles and, like, rations, basically, adorn this one. It's like, this guy, like, salutes to you. Hey, boss. Hey, boss.
I'm no
Hi.
boss. I am a fellow student.
You're a member of Flow, so, I guess, hey, what should I call you?
Basil.
Hey, Basil, we've been distributing water bottles and food to everyone. Doing the best we can, but for the most part, people seem occupied elsewhere.
Understandable. Do you have anything that's not water bottles or food? We just
Abs-
ate water bottles and food.
Absolutely not. He's like, oh right. You want like umbrellas, raincoats?
Sure.
I look at the sky.
You look up the
The sky up with the weather that Treble controls.
Yeah. So he's like, okay. So if you're gonna be heading across Cialla, particularly from one side to the other, there's lots of areas where warm, like absolutely warm fronts, warm sunny weathers are gonna collide with the natural freezing air, and you're gonna get some wild weather effects. If you're going like a long distance, like going to see family or something, you're gonna want stuff like this.
So that's a good idea. We should have it just in case. It's always good to have a backup plan.
Yeah.
You never know what natural disasters are going to mess up your first plan.
Coincidentally speaking, though, the entire road to the Eternal City seems like it's clear skies.
I guess fortune is shining down on our date, Argos.
Well, we weren't
background
gonna
noise.
walk all over the country, right?
Why not? Did you have something better to do?
Have you been on any dates, Basil?
Nope, you are my first, which is why I'm going to let you disrobe me later.
Oh, okay.
My
First
headdress.
things first,
We wanted
you
to figure out what
should
happened.
stop saying that. So loudly, especially.
Oh, are you ashamed?
There are certain implications that... it's complicated. Let's just enjoy ourselves platonically and fully clothed. Let there be no confusion between us or the public about our relationship.
Of course. So what would you do on a platonic date? Or do you prefer to be led around? I'm asking if you're a top or a bottom. Because I can lead you around. I think I'm more of a top.
Take it away, Basil.
She grabs it by the hand and then runs off in a random direction.
What direction, Basil? What
Um,
where's the gator going?
Odds are south. Evens are west. South.
South! You take off to the south. Boom! You sprint away from Breach, who is approaching you again, and then these three, like disappearing in a smoke cloud over the horizon as you sprint down through the town. Over here, Breach is like, damn it. Why were you bothering them during their date, Breach? That's pretty uncool to be like a third wheel or whatever. She like looks over. They were talking about maybe going to the Eternal City? Is that where we're being deployed to next? Are they going with the refugees or something? No, but we are. Hey Liam, let's head out, okay?
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, where are you two going?
With the refugees to the Eternal City, we just told you.
We're going with them, you know? We've got plans and stuff. Oh, okay, I guess have fun, you guys.
Oh, we will.
She moves over. And then throws a big wreath around Liam.
Nice. Was gonna ask you to wreath me up.
Wreath me up, Breach. Fine. She sits down and fusses over the pair of you for a while Basil and Argos, you move your way to the edge of town, which is let me change the music.
Argos has begun like trying to explain what type of things Basil has been implying with her language.
No, I understand perfectly what I was implying.
Okay.
I just think it's interesting that you're worried about how others perceive you.
Well, yeah, it's kind of relevant to my job.
Your job is to save the world. You couldn't save the world if you were perceived as in a relationship with me.
That's not my job. This is just, well, something I do all the time and get paid for.
So, like a job.
So, yeah, I was talking about my other job.
Your other job, which is the thing that you do for fun. So, like a hobby.
Yeah. Sure.
I understand. I think I understand what it's like to be afraid of being perceived as something that isn't me. She keeps walking. But I think as long as you're sure in your truth, then people will come to understand you as you are.
That's pretty good outlook.
Yeah, it really
I
helps
mean-
with my anxiety.
You have anxiety?
Doesn't everyone?
I guess maybe. You never really show it. At least not in the ways I'm used to seeing it.
Well, everyone's different.
That's true.
I kind of assumed that anxiety was part of the human condition. If you were to, say, be immortal and not have to worry about dying, then there would be nothing to be anxious about.
Oh, I think there'd be plenty. And anxiety doesn't always make sense.
I think that's the difference. If you were to live forever, it wouldn't be anxiety. It would be despair.
Have you thought about this sort of thing a lot?
I think about a lot. Nobody ever asked me. Do you want to
That's
avoid the
having-
crowd?
No, it's fine. I don't mind being seen with you, by the way.
It's okay. I understand if you don't. Also, I could tell if you were lying.
Okay. Then you know that's true. Okay.
You sort of make it to the tail end of the crowd who are working their way, like, down and towards the Eternal City one after the other. It seems like the evacuation is going pretty smooth of this area. But there's still a long line of people. You can see them sort of extending out into the distance, and it's at this point that you hear the splashing and the yelling from down here in the water as two people continue to try to fish lost goods out of the river. It's like, I'm stuck in a river all fucking day? The entire day. Doesn't this suck, Mike? Mike's like, I don't know, I didn't really have much else to do. Yeah, but like, think about all the cool things. Argos is going on a date. Aren't you like jealous or whatever? She peeks her head out. Not really, no. She says with a big smile, carrying a pot on her head back over. This guy's like, thanks. Come on, where's the trauma? Where's the heartache? I think it takes a lot to, like, really get me with the heartache. Come on, Ritz, we gotta dig a little bit deeper. Some of this stuff really got stuck in there. I know you've been, like, stepping around the trunk. It's covered in mud. I don't want to pick it up. Yeah, but, like, if we don't do it, someone else is gonna have to. And, like, we're, like, muck resilient. Yeah, what do you mean by that? She says, squinting at Mike. We're both in simulacrum bodies. So, like, I don't know. I assume, like, flesh is, like, weirder, cleans worse or something. Cleans worse? No, it's all of the same. Simulacrum, flesh body, they feel almost identical. Dear sweet microphone. Pats her on the shoulder. Mike gets a quick burst of exactly what Ruth is thinking at any given time. Stares at her, and it's at this point that the both of you, like, round the corner and just see that.
Oh, Argos. I wouldn't want to distract from my full attention that I'm giving you on our date, but would you mind if I say hello to my two best friends?
Oh yeah, that's no problem. I'd like to say hi too.
All right, she grabs your hand and then runs over here.
Okay, we don't have to run everywhere.
Oh my
We are
god!
going to die one day. We should hurry.
Wow. So that's the only thing I have heard from the two of you on your date. Is that like the tone of the entire thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Looks over at Mike. Yeah, you don't gotta be jealous. Yeah, see? She like moves her way forward. She's like, hey, you guys want to help us fish stuff out of the water? No, let them do their thing, Ruth.
What do you think, Argos? Is that something that you would want to do on a date with me?
Come on, help us fish.
I don't think I'd really want to do that in any situation.
Yeah.
Okay, my date would prefer not to. Sorry, Ruth. We'll have to hang out some other time.
Are you
Yeah, fine,
taking the
fine.
leads
What?
here? Is that what's going on?
What's no? She points up there, and you see actually like you move past, but you actually noticed there's like a few people down in the brush, like digging around. A cart tipped over, and a bunch of stuff got dumped out in the river here, so we're picking it up.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Yeah,
Now I feel kind of bad about it.
all in a day's work. I mean, if you feel bad, give me something. She holds her hand out. But stop. Mike says,
Basil gives her a rubber band.
Ah, nice. Okay. What else you got?
If you have anything, that would be a good time.
Listen, it's a
Thoughts about
bridge.
the universe and death and anxiety.
No, it's a bridge. You crossed over my bridge. Pay the toll.
Oh, it's a troll toll.
Yeah.
Oh,
Otherwise, Mike will get you.
Mike is the troll.
No, I'm not.
he's like an anti-troll.
She looks at you and smiles.
Sometimes you need to use the troll to get the trolls. She knows how they think.
Basil, this is the same logic you were using to get the badger out of the house. You said we needed a badger to fight the badger.
That's why I started acting like a badger. I learned how to speak badger for that.
Wonder why it didn't work. She continues digging around and walks back over.
Because you can't have two alpha badgers. Speaking of which, microphone,
Yeah.
meet Morp,
She looks at you.
meet Morp, and she very clearly motions over to Argos.
Oh. Meat. More.
He doesn't take the lead on anything. You'll have to do it yourself.
More. She looks at you very determined and then makes a little smile. And she's like, Meet.
Have fun picking up garbage. Stopping pollution is very vital to helping the environment.
She gives you a very warm smile as you leave, Basil. You feel the sense of appreciation extending from her. God, fine. You get away clean this time. Points to her eyes, your eyes, Argos.
You're muck
Backs into
resistant.
the
Just
water.
do it.
I'm not muck resistant. I'm as muck resistant as a normal person.
You could get a new body.
I'm not just gonna throw up my body like it's a change of clothes. She whispers.
Why not?
Why not? Mike says in the river. You two move your way away from the river and your respective companions.
So I've been talking about a lot about myself. What about you?
Oh, I mean, you know me.
No, I don't. That's why we're on a date.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I can see why people like you now. So that's a big step.
Oh, thank you. And it's been nice getting to know you and hearing your thoughts.
I can also see why people don't like you.
Yeah, they're very candid.
Oh yeah, I forget that you can't tell if I'm lying. I should probably lie to you more.
That wouldn't be such a nice thing to do to a friend, right?
Actually,
Definitely not
I
a
learned
date
that you should
activity.
lie if it's to help with somebody you care about.
Well, okay, but do you have any reason to lie to me right now?
Did it
Tell the
hurt your
truth.
feelings when I said that people don't like you?
No.
All right, then I guess not.
Thanks for considering that.
I'm trying. Does Argos? Argos has been going through some bodily changes.
Yes.
Is any of that visible or noticeable?
Currently, no. Unless he lets it on, no one will notice, which is the reason nobody's gotten his ass about it yet.
Gotta keep up that facade.
You can lie.
So,
were you too badly injured by the last mission? I think we spent most of it apart.
no, I was fine. Other than things going wrong in general.
Excuse me, you're in my date's way.
You.
Sorry. Dino get it.
Oh my god. Hold on. She like squints. Oh, it's that flow member. Like scoots back over this way. You hear whispering.
That'll be online.
Yeah, I know.
You were about to say that something affected you?
Oh, no, that I got out of it without a scratch.
Completely
More or
unscathed.
less.
That's rare for a mission. I also got out without a scratch, but mentally, I'm in distress.
What's the matter?
Well, I talked to a pyromancer, and I saw an effigy of all of my past lives. Does anything like that ever happen to you?
I guess I've talked to a pyromancer, but
Yeah, but she was like cute and
That
nice.
doesn't
Mine's kind of like a weird goblin man.
Did anything good come of it?
Yeah, I can talk to him whenever I want. They don't seem so bad.
Really?
If you just talk to them.
Who did you talk to?
Do you want to functionally fill in Argos on what happened with Logic?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I move you over here, and you're going to spend the next little while catching Argos up. Argos will have now absorbed all the content seen on stream. Perfect.
Oh, I could have
And?
just watched the stream.
Elsewhere in town, silence reigns over a noodle shop. You hear a light disruption. The clink of china as a man sits a bubbling pot, moving it back and forth, placing it over on the burner. He preps some soup again. He's like, "So everyone, this is my dear friend Graham. Graham, introduce yourself." Hi. My name is Graham. I'm the leader of Exulansis. It's a pleasure to meet the both of you." He stares over at the two of you.
What the heck's an Excellansis?
Oh, yeah. Why don't you? Bet you didn't expect to have to answer that question. God, I'm so bad with PR. He, like, leans in. Normally I'm not the guy that tackles stuff like this. He, like, sort of looks down. Exulansis are a group of independent individuals invested in the world's future, I guess, would be the most diplomatic way to put it.
Independent?
Independent,
Like, you don't got no
yes.
sponsor like us with gas?
Independent from the flow of the world, he says with a smile.
Okay.
Huh. That's an awfully cryptic way of putting it. Hey, Noodles. He slides them across the table to you. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for the director. Give Willow, you get the best bowl, because of course you do.
Thank you.
The director moves it across, he's like... Graham sort of, like, stares at the pair of you. He's like, and you both are agents of Flow.
Yep. Name's
Yes.
Wilbur Wisp. Willow Wisp.
I see.
That
You
was
see.
funny.
You see the faintest hint of a smile go to his face, but then he retains his decorum. It goes back to neutral. And he stares over at you, Ace.
Yeah.
And you are?
Do I need an introduction for you?
Ah, for matters of simple politeness, I believe so, yes.
Ace.
Nice to meet you, Ace, he says with a smile. He continues watching you very carefully. He's like, question.
Answer.
What hand do you hold your chopsticks in? He stares at you very closely.
Left.
Left-handed. Fascinating.
I'm actually ambidextrous.
Yes, I sort of actually got that impression by the way you were carrying yourself. In terms of muscle buildup, he sort of twists a chopstick through the noodles. He's like, in terms of muscle buildup, you can frequently tell what side a person favors just by slight imbalances in the length of their arms, but in your case, perfectly dead even. Excellent muscle cultivation. He says with a smile on his face.
I guess you can call it that.
And looks over down the way. You probably have a favorite arm, don't you?
Yep. I love the rat.
He nods. Yes, I can clearly see. Your body language adapts to favor it. It seems like at any given time you can corkscrew your body to throw a knockout punch that could likely send someone flying. He smiles very lightly at you.
Wow. How are you reading me like that?
He stands himself up. He's like, okay, return the favor. Do me next. The man stands there, stock still, and extends two arms down next to him. He holds himself perfectly flat and then raises them almost into a T-pose.
You want me to make a guess?
He nods.
You can't use chopsticks.
Ha!
Wait,
He turns.
let me do another guess. I got it.
He gives you the biggest fucking smile. He's like, okay, point one for you. You in the back.
You are a leader because you make very smart decisions and ask a lot of questions.
He lets out a laugh. He sits down. He's like, puts down the chopstick, picks up a spoon, sweeps it through the soup, and then points it at Willow. Full disclosure. No. Taps the side of his head with the spoon. Unfortunately, I'm what we call a musclehead. I have much smarter people making the decisions for me.
Oh, okay.
I've got a very trusted advisor, a good, let's call her a diplomat. I have a good mission leader. Every member of my organization, whether I like it or not, is a little, well, not everyone. Most everyone is a little, brighter up here than I am. He sort of smiles. Director's like, this isn't going like I was planning it. He says, like, whispering over to you two.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting him to be super rude.
I mean, it's just.
Is
I
he,
don't know.
is he normally rude?
Yeah, I figured he'd come in here and try to one-up me. Taps his fingers together. Oh, he's trying to one-up me by being polite, huh? By getting along with my guys better than I get along with my guys, huh? You feel Graham's gaze twitch over to the director, and he smiles.
I'm sorry to ask this of you, but he's talked to me currently a little bit more than you have.
Son of a bitch. No, is that a good thing or a bad thing for you? Be real with me.
You want me to say it's a good thing, right?
I could use some feedback. I could adjust in whatever direction I need to.
Nah, it's pretty good.
He nods. He's like, yeah, I thought I had a grasp of the situation. He like leans back. Graham looks over at the pair of you. You both come from different cultures or locations in the world that focus on martial combat, correct?
Yep.
Yep, we're really good at it.
It shows in your body language, again, but primarily. He points to both of you. It's the eyes.
Yeah.
He looks between the two of you, and you notice his eyes matching yours, matching Willow's. There's a different sensation from each of you. His, stony, cold, unmoving, wouldn't move an inch. If you had to guess, something like, he has the vision of a sniper. This man will not blink or move. Cold ice runs through his veins. Meanwhile, the camera twitches over to Ace. Ace's own vision, highly reactive yet fluid, picking up even the subtlest movements in others. The ability to adapt and perceive things at significantly higher speeds. Finally, Willow, on the end. Wide eyes, which people would assume, at first a look of naivete, absorb more information than anyone else in this room, able to parse threats from the underbrush that literally no one else could. The eyes of a hunter, front-facing predator eyes. He smiles at you, and then the director points to himself. What about me? I believe you're woefully average. Woefully average, huh? He moves his way back around and starts to make you all soup again. He like moves his way over. He's like, "So, Graham, what do you think of my guys?" looks over at the two of you. Is like, honestly, your goal was to lead with your best foot, correct? Yeah. In terms of physical capability, without a doubt, these are two of the most imposing warriors I've seen in actually quite some time. Why aren't you leading with any of your intelligence department? Why isn't Riddle Arendite here or something?
I mean, it doesn't sound like you led with your intelligence department.
Damn.
Yeah, we're not leading with our brains, we're leading with our feet. And me and Ace are two big old feet.
Graham listens to the two of you. He has the gentlest smile on his face, and you hear. He like looks. He's like, fair enough. Honestly, the brains of my operation is currently back at base, or I think otherwise occupied with the brains of your operation. I mean, I'm right here, the director says, pointing to himself, sliding back and forth. Ah, yes, of course, easy. Opie is full of very talented individuals, but for us, on our end, we, of course, have our chief diplomat muse, Bard. Very proud of her. He says with a smile.
Those are
Yeah,
very
she's been
specific terms that feel like they match up to certain someone.
He smiles. It's like, the director in the back's like, well, she's been helping us out too, so, it's been great. From what I understand, your organization's also benefiting from Riddle's hard work, so I guess it's a fair trade. Graham lightly sighs like, yeah, whatever bullshit they get up to.
I do
Meanwhile...
have a question.
You go.
I don't know if you said this before. I wasn't paying attention to while I was devouring the soup. But what's
Hell
your
yeah.
organization's goal?
He looks at you. He folds his arms. Our goal is primarily, well, with my foundation of the organization, our goal was something very specific. I want to someday see a world that will allow me to live in. He taps the table. That has changed, particularly lately. Our new goal is a little more kind, I guess, and a little less selfish for me. Our current objective, as we understand it, is to build a world where everyone has a chance to live. That, over here. A woman slides backwards through the muck, sword in front of her ignited. It is a long blade of interconnected tubes. A pane of glass near the back flashes, changing colors, firing a different segment of light through the blade. She sweeps backwards, having repeatedly carved away at the being in front of her. Her eyes sort of move over to you, Treble, and she's like, this thing's moving really strange. It doesn't seem to have... It seems to be protecting vitals. Demons don't normally move like that. I'm gonna go for a cut around the center, okay?
Okay, do you want me to lock it down?
That, please, yes.
All right. Trouble lifts her hand up and creates a overwhelming gravity well in the middle of this creature's body.
You boom! The entire area locks down and its long arms sweep up and around, and it is yanked down towards the water where it lets out a large splash. Riddle extends an ESP field in front of her, almost like a staircase or a slide. Flitting back and forth up it, she twists through the air, spins the sword, and drives it down into its chest. The body starts to fall away, collapsing on either side. The long arms detach, slide away through the area, and you watch as it collapses in front of you into a large pile of what appears to be chalk that then interlocks with the water, becoming almost a thick mud. Riddle slips on this quickly decomposing demon. Whoa, 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 it wasn't supposed to fall apart like that.
Yeah, there's a pleasant wind which guides Riddle back out of the newly mucked up water.
You
That's a shame.
You lightly touch her down on the grass where she lands on her butt, turns around and is like, okay, what did we do? What did it do? It, we got it, but we didn't get it? It seems like it broke down to its base elements. What's happening?
Trouble's looking over the water. Can you separate all of this out of the water for me?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want me to create? I can create a basin if you'd like.
No, it's fine. One of the times the glass half empty mindset really helps here. I'll separate the water from it, she says with a smile, and slides her ESP through, and she starts to almost like panning for gold, move through and start to sort out the water, the elements, everything, one after the other. The pair of you looks down as Treble, give me a roll to die. What are you locking in? 23? You feel something lash out for you, an attack aimed at the middle of your forehead, almost with the intent to burrow through into your brain. You reflex, just snap back, snap your fingers, reactivate the gravity field, and slam it into the ground. And you see something lying there, mixed in with the elements. A grotesque mixture.
Oof, okay. Back up.
What? Oh! Riddle takes a step
He immediately
backwards.
disperses the ESP so that it doesn't eat it.
You watched as its form bolstered for a moment, caught by the ESP, but you yank it back before it can gain a true bite. It floats in the middle of the water. What the hell? Okay,
Why is one of these here?
I don't know. It was in the middle of that demon? What the hell? She squints at it. Okay, you want to deal with it? I mean, we can't just leave it here, right?
We can't leave it here, but we can't disperse it either because it's in a water source. This entire thing will become even worse than the lake.
Really bad. Here. She
Do we
reaches
have
down. She reaches down and takes her sword and hands it to you. Here. Chop it up.
I don't want to chop it up while it's in the water.
Oh.
I don't want to create a second lake. We should really get a bucket or something.
A bucket. Okay.
That might sound kind of silly, but I would really prefer to not create another biohazard in the countryside.
Understandable. Never call a bucket silly. She reaches up into her staff and pulls one out. This thing has gotten more use than the gun I keep in here. She hands it over to you.
All right. It should
Okay.
be heading over this way. I believe I'm the largest source of flame in this area, so it should back up away from the water a little bit more.
She takes another step backwards as this figure continues slopping its way forward. It collides with this rock and spreads along the outside of it, and you feel it almost divining strength from it. It pulls it from the rock, and you watch as its size slowly increases. Oh, that's
Gross.
really bad. She reaches up into her staff and throws you another bucket.
Okay, are you sure you want me to use the sword? I need your help or it will kill me.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry, I just thought, yeah. No, she, like, leans
Or
over
should
and
I
puts a
just
hand...
should I just shoot it? I can just shoot it.
Yeah, you, really? You have the gun with you right now?
I always have the gun with me.
Okay, yeah, give it a shot then.
She taps the side of her legs and
Yeah.
a large don't know how else to say it, like a crevice appears in the side of her hip and she pulls a gun out.
Riddle just squints and watches as you unload 6 bullets into this thing, reload, fire 6 more, and it just drops, slaps to the ground. Oh, bucket. The two of them move over and start to scoop the thing up, and she's like, okay, so this is a worthy science experiment. Time to see if the sword can actually disperse these things.
Trouble's
What's
looking
up?
down. If the sword disperses it, is it going to leave the liquid behind? Or do you think it'll destroy the liquid too?
So far, she looks down at the blade, looks over at the elements. This sword has the ability to delete things almost completely. Do you remember when Ace was swinging around Sea Gazer? Almost chart the abilities of that onto this. If you need to get rid of something, it'll get rid of it. It just... I don't know. I don't know if it'll send whatever flame it's absorbed back to the flame of creation or get rid of it. But there's one way to find out.
Can I listen to it? Like, it's big now. It's got a lot of
Yeah.
flame in it. So it might... Actually, I might be able to hear something this time.
You listen close. It's echoing back everything that it's eaten.
Everything that it's taking. Yeah, makes sense.
Weird.
Interesting. Alright. That's good. Well, it's not good, but I was hoping there would be some remnants of whoever this was left in there.
Right. That's a shame. You think if we blow it up with the sword, it'll, go back to being a person or something?
If it was that easy, so many people wouldn't still be trying to fix this problem.
Fair.
I guess you're the only one who has technically Ace has this now, right, too? She says, pointing at the sword. Does Sea Gazer work exactly the same?
Not that we've been able to observe. It creates segments of the astral sea. It functionally creates space, which we know works on these things to some extent. It's just... She looks down at her sword. Something long that she inherited a while ago from the various Ciallan trials aligned in front of her. This thing seems to... It seems to rip things apart on the base level, pull all the flame from it. This beam of light might be able to draw something out of it.
I just remembered last time we dispersed the flame out of it, it just became more of an issue.
Yeah. Well, this thing at least gets rid of flame, so... She holds her hand out she holds the sword out to you.
Alright. Trouble will take Riddle's super crazy powerful plot sword and stab it into a bucket of goo.
The two of you swing it down together. It's very dramatic and beautiful until you stab into the bucket and then activate it. A long beam of light fires out into the middle of the creature where it explodes outwards for a moment, disappearing into individual motes of flame. Whoa! Whoa, it's gone now. Okay, it's gone now at the very least.
That's good. That means that it can destroy the corruption, but it eats up all the flame.
It eats up all the flame. She looks down at it. The beam has changed. It seems to have changed properties. She squints and starts to shake it around.
Oh.
What's up? What's up?
Which lens is it on? What did it record?
I don't know. She's flicking through. She looks down at the sword. It changes again, and it's gone.
It's gone. Darn it.
Okay, that's annoying. That's annoying. Let's find another one.
Well, they're not even supposed to exist in this world yet.
You're right.
The fact that it's even here is a problem.
That's a problem. That's a huge biohazard. Oh my god.
Yeah, the corruption is already here.
She starts pacing around in circles. Okay, but we need more.
But we do need more.
We need more. Where are more?
I mean, we could always go back into the flame emulator.
Flame emulator, make some? Like, there's some down in... Wait, where? She's like squinting. Okay, let's try to find another. She starts to like move back and forth.
They're clearly putting them in the center of demons now. Maybe if we find another one of these large multi-elemental demons, they'll be one at the center.
She stops and looks at you. And then you see the look. She rushes over and like sweeps her arms around you. You're brilliant. You're so smart. You're so smart.
Why are they using these as the core for the new demons they're sending? Are they trying to spread this over here?
Maybe. They're trying to make things worse for us by sending us a biohazard.
Because if we defeat the enemies they're sending at us, it turns into a massive biohazard that kills everyone that comes in contact.
Yeah, unless we have a sword that deletes them, but then they're deleted. Okay. She turns. I know where we can find more.
Alright.
She still, starts to move ahead, points over here. Now, the Court of Compulsion isn't the only person that made multi-element demons like that. She smiles.
Oh. Did he really?
Let's take a quick trip back to my house.
She looks so disgusted.
She hops up, touches down, and is like, pats the back of the bike. Come on.
Alright.
We're gonna need to call Verona about containment later.
Yeah, we're gonna need to get a new containment structure built. Where do we have room?
I mean, we could put it in the basement. She says with a big
Yeah,
smile.
we can put it in the basement.
The two of you turn your motorcycle around and start to sputteringly drive down and away towards a mountain that contains Riddle's home. Back here. He places the spoon on the counter and looks over at you all. Yes, the whole, future of the world thing, speaking optimistically about it is not necessarily my forte, but I suppose I could give you the pamphlet if you want to know, he says, folding his legs.
I mean, it is something.
He, looks over at, the two of you. Yes, at the very least. What a good tagline. Excellences. It's something. He sort of smiles. We do our best. He turns back to his bowl of soup and slurps deeply. He points his spoon over to you, Ace. What ideal are you fighting for?
Myself. It's not that
Anything beyond that?
To live.
What do you want for yourself?
A world where I can figure that out.
He smiles. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get that one. He gives you a slight nod of acknowledgement. Looks down at Willow, points the spoon at you.
Well, my dream hasn't changed. I want to save the world and save everyone.
Save the world and save everyone. Oh, large noble goal. He looks over at the director. Is that why she's your favorite? I mean, among other things, I guess. This is waving a hand in a circle. No, for myself, I spent a very long time wishing for a world in which I could live. He looks between the two of you. My role was very different than yours, from where I come from. I, obviously, am not from this world. I'm from a long past one.
Are you from the desert one?
No, much earlier than that. Using your own chronology, I would be from World 1.
Okay.
Wow, that's a lot of worlds.
I've spent a long time rather bored. Communication, speaking again. Something new to me. In order to pass the time, I became something like a statue. He slurps deeply from his soup again.
So you just stand around in between worlds?
No, I sit, actually.
Oh, that actually sounds a lot more doable.
It's nice. I've spent so long on this, sitting on the same column, I have worn a groove straight through it using my ass. He looks down at all of you in a line. The world that I am from originally. Huh. Can I ruin their burn? They're adults, they're allowed to make their own decisions.
I don't experience burn.
I want to know really bad.
The world that I was from. Each has a vastly different story, a rich history. The character of it is entirely dissimilar to your own, but some aspects line up. I was a gladiator. I fought for the amusement of others.
Were you good at it?
Well, I'm the only one still alive, so I suppose by process of elimination I was the best at it. He smiles at you.
Well, I guess that's right.
I was deployed time and time again to the front after the Colosseums were shut down and simply managed to hang on. More than anyone who was determined, skilled, or powerful, I was someone that was exceptionally lucky. And now, I have a place to myself to wear down an eternal groove through a column using my ass.
I mean, you're not just doing that.
No, of course. I will say, my subordinates are far more motivated than I am. Right now, they're working on discovering the deeper nature of the universe and unspooling that from whatever nonsense it's tied up in. He looks over at the two of you. You two, your entire organization beyond, represent this world's hope. You are, to some extent, a representative of what makes this world strong. Not necessarily beautiful, but powerful. He focuses on you. Hard to read what he's thinking exactly. Affirmation, denial. He folds his arms and then sort of like tilts his head slightly. We've been watching your operations with close interest, and to some extent, each of us has high hopes for particular individuals in your organization. Spit it out, Graham. Say what it actually is. We are playing favorites. And taking bets on who is going to be the most successful.
Yeah.
The director leans in. So, I wanted to establish something. He looks, his eyes shift back and forth. His eyes shift back and forth. Be honest with me, how long do you think Mike's going to be in the number one position? He looks back to the soup and he takes a deep slurp of it. He's just like, sorry, I'm just placing my bets, and I've got to decide. I think you guys have the inside scoop here.
Mike's not going to leave the number one position.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a shame. He twists his spoon through the soup.
She's learned all of my moves.
Damn. He actually seems a little upset. Well, that's on me, I guess.
It's the point where the student surpasses the master.
Shame that.
And plus, I'm not really trying to achieve a ranking or anything.
Really? What is your goal?
To stop
Survive?
this.
The big one, make it by? Right. You know the worst thing?
Yeah.
He points at you. It's people like you that make it by no matter what.
I mean, he's just kind of looks at himself. Flame ripped out, died multiple times, climbed out of the flame of creation. Yeah.
You see his face split into another smile. He's like, how's flameless life treating you?
It's something. It's, closer to normal life than the life I normally lived.
He nods. And how is life as a flame treating you? Looking down to Willow.
It's pretty cool. The triangle is all messed up, and I'm feeling another thing coming on, so...
He nods repeatedly. Alright. At the very least, I guess I was curious. Alright. Looks over to the director. Your hospital isn't half bad. See? What did I tell you? Turns around. I've seen countless worlds drift by. People with afflictions strange or unusual. I've seen people die to an overexposure of flame and a lack of flame. I've seen people die to pretty much anything you could imagine. It's surprising that this world manages to cling on regardless. You both are, in a manner of speaking, medical miracles.
Yeah.
He watches the both of you.
It's because we're a hospital.
Yes. Do you know what makes your world so special?
No.
The short answer would be nothing. He folds his hands. Every world is another battlefield waiting to pan out. Every world a continuation of the same long tale. Thinking that this world is special or any different than any earlier link in the chain would be a fallacy, if anything. He puts the bowl in his soup and drinks deep. Your world is special because of its weakness. I want to make one thing abundantly clear. In every previous iteration of this cycle, there were armies standing between the flame and others. There were countries willing to lay everything on the line. You have hung on by the razor's edge, time and time again. By our estimations, this world should have been doomed months ago. He points the spoon at you, Ace. And for that, you have my congratulations and perhaps my, what's the word for it? Impression? I'm impressed? Weird. He puts it in the bowl again and puts the bowl down on the table. One defeat is enough for this world to be cascaded into oblivion. Keep that in mind, but you fight with the spirit of cornered rats. And I guess from a gladiator, he scratches the back of his head, that's a compliment. He goes back to his soup.
Sir,
Yes.
I think you're wrong about something.
Oh?
This world is special.
He leans in, folds his hands, and looks at you.
Because it's the only one that has us.
He lets out a long laugh. If I had a, what is the money in this world? Dollar for every time I heard that. He sort of smiles at you. Keep that spirit. It'll help. I don't know how to put it. It's not like he's looking down on you. It's not like he's even discounting that thought. He's looking at you with a smile of someone who once genuinely believed that with his entire heart. He's looking at you with so much sympathy. It's like a, damn man, me too. He, his face, sort of falls into a static line again, looking over at the director. I see why you wanted to show me these two. They are indeed prime examples of the mortal fire. Yeah, no, they're pretty good. I mean, give them a chance to strut their stuff in it. You'll really be shocked. Huh. I believe, at least for now, I've seen enough. He looks over at the two of you.
Little flexes.
I have one remaining question. About Riddle Arendite. He says those words, and someone nudges their way inside. And, they sort of, like, shift in. Oscar looks over. Sorry. We're closed up, renting the entire place out. The man's gaze looks back and forth, and then fixates on Graham. Graham of Vexilansis, right? Yes. Oh, the god of humanity sends his regards. The man reaches into his pocket, and the two of you have one moment to act. What do you do?
I'm gonna spend 5 flame of my
Yes.
10,
Yeah.
teleport behind him and push him towards Willow.
You warp over there and shove. Okay. Boom. He stumbles forwards. Willow, what do you do?
I'm going to throw him as far as possible.
Roll to do for me. Get his ass. Perfect. Okay. You throw him, and you see it in slow motion. It's the same exact thing that happened on your very first day. The man reaches into his pocket, and you're like, oh, he's going for a gun. He's about to shoot Graham. Graham is not moving. You notice that his face hasn't shifted from shock. Instead, it falls into a simple line, almost with the sighs like, of course. But the man reaches into his pocket, wrenches back what appears to be a long cement tube almost. You look at it, your eyes blink for a second. Willow, you catch again every movement. As you throw him backwards in slow motion, it drops from his hands. Visually, it looks like a coffin. It falls, hits the ground. There is a pulse, and everything goes dark. And we take our first break.
God, fuck the god of humanity,
fucking
dude.
Go! Listen, sometimes you're a deity. How dare you, Jay? Very normal session, you guys.
Yeah. God. Hey, Twitch chat. Hey, YouTube
Hey,
comments.
Twitch chat.
I'm gonna
Hey,
use
YouTube
I'm gonna use the
comments.
restroom and to get some water because I am a thirsty little boy. But I have a question for you. What do you think makes this world so special? Answer down below. I'll be right back.
I think it's the fact that we get engagement on our videos.
My God.
That's what makes it so special. We got people hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe, hitting the follow, hitting the report.
What was that last one, Jackson?
Huh?
And that subscribe.
Hitting the like,
And the like.
hitting the gritty.
Lafnell really just does have tons of skeletons in their closet, huh? We've got a gamer on our side? Oh my god. Are you telling me to report World 12? Yes, for crimes.
Who is CJ, and why does everyone keep saying hi, CJ, in chat?
Do you really think video games exist in 12 other worlds? Dude, fucked up.
Yeah, I hope not.
Imagine. Dude, imagine how raw the video games were of World 9.
Bruh.
That's the big one. Like,
Which
imagine
one was
how
that?
hard they
You have to
go.
play that shit on a CRT. Like a modified CRT.
It only works on a CRT or it catches on fire.
Imagine playing video games on a CRT.
My God.
Hell.
All you had to do was follow the damn. Shout out to your boy CJ, I guess. I see. Video games were banned in World 1, yes. Imagine whole guy the video game. Oh, JC? Jesus Christ? Says Leaf? Yeah.
Dude, there is one singular World 1 fact that I think is the funniest fact ever that I can never say. But
Cool.
I think that it's really funny, and one day you guys will find out, and then everyone will look at me and go, Roma, you're deranged.
Yeah.
Game. Roma, you're deranged.
Oh my God. Yeah,
I don't think I'll do that.
You should do that.
Nah, I don't think I'll say that.
You should
You're
do
gonna say that.
Nah,
You're gonna go dead silent and be like, oh.
I'll be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
God, the god of humanity, and his mafia.
Yeah, the Mafia, not a fan of that man. They kind of got his ass.
I can't believe they got us.
Shout out to my friend for calling me out on stream and making me watch the show for a competition. I see. Lovely. Thank you for being here. I hope the competition was worth.
You know, dude, Jackson, same. I was just like, oh god, this is where we get fucking gunned down by Tommy guns in the ramen shower. This is what Christian would have wanted.
Just listen. Yeah, no, that is the way that a Christian game would go out.
Rattle 'em, boys.
Rattle 'em, boys. But of course, it's not a gun. Why did I think it was a gun or some shit?
Yeah.
God of Humanity. God of Humanity sends his regards. God, fuck you.
Maybe this world isn't special.
You know what would make it not special? A guy with a gun mowing down half the cast.
I think that's pretty special. I don't know.
Yeah, I
about
love
you.
Chainsaw Man.
Yeah. Can't believe God of Humanity was reborn as a gun? Yeah. Hope your date's going good.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
God, I
Don't
could.
you love learning about another?
If I was just thinking, if I was just thinking a little bit harder, I could have just grabbed the guy and teleported away.
Legit, you guys repeated the shit from the first episode, which is ideal.
Yeah.
It's like poetry.
It's like poetry.
It's like pottery.
I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast.
Reborn as a gun in another world? Yeah. They got y'all with
That
the
anime sucks.
They got the old guy with the end of Eva SWAT raid, yeah.
Yeah, breaking the coffin in the first session was so cool.
Yeah. It's the perfect example of why I like playing with you, Tiny. You didn't question me at all. I told you to hit the coffin, and you hit the coffin instantly.
Yeah.
Implicit trust.
Trust that can only be formed on the striker field.
Yeah, yeah.
That's true.
It's true. My striker.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Shut up. Fucking.
You said
My
it.
midfield.
My midfield. God. What was it? Fucking.
You boys and your sports.
Yeah, Tiny. I have some bad news. You want to know what my flame gauge is at?
Like
1.
10? 5?
5.
Oh, of course. I wonder. No, I can't give you flame.
I can bite you and suck your flame out
Suck it.
if I
Great, let
wanted.
you die.
I mean, yeah. But I mean, like, what's the worst that happens if my flame runs out?
I'm back.
You're gonna go sicko mode.
Yeah, but that.
What's this thing?
But
Who
like,
cares if he goes sicko mode in the coda?
yeah, who cares if we go sicko mode to the Coda? There's enemies there. Just don't be the guy that I'm about to hit, and then we'll be fine.
What if I'm the brightest flame in the coda?
Then I'm sorry, you're about to get fucking stuffed.
Willow solos.
Mm-hmm. What? Who's down there? Director, Graham, Willow, Ace, random guy, some demons. I think
That
anyone,
guy's tough.
they can all handle him.
Random guy is tough.
Random guy is
Random
tough.
guy's
Go-
pretty fucking tough.
He had a
Random guys-
gun.
Random guy's been waiting there for 30 fucking years for this one moment. Pickle Slayer 69, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, and then also the resubscription on top of that.
Wow.
Wow!
What's the worst that could happen? Ace will just eat another missile? Yeah, dude, that's where they store their missiles in the codeout.
That's where I store my missiles.
That's where all the demon missiles are.
Yeah. Alright, I'm back. Jackson, you back?
Yes. I
Oh.
never left.
Jay, Tiny, Brennan are here.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Oma?
Oma?
Oma? Oma?
I don't think Rome was here.
No Roma yet. That gives me a hot sec to prep the next shit.
At least a warm sec.
Okay. Let me prep this shit up.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Whoa.
Hold on. Put on you.
Can I get in the GM chat? Can I get the next couple scenes?
Oh yeah.
It's the number one Roma.
Eh?
You're the number one Roma. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Here's
I'll accept my award.
Here's a medal. Here's a trophy.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
There we go.
Congratulations.
Let me
Everyone
grab
in chat is losing it. What?
chat. How's it going? And then grab you and one more character. And then I'm good.
Doesn't Ace have his medicine? What medicine?
Ace is at 5 flame. Ace is gonna fucking die.
I mean, yeah, but he'll get better.
Would be based.
We do have good doctors here.
Yep.
But not there.
What do you mean? Willow's right here.
Oh!
Dr. Willow!
Willow solos a lot. But surgery?
Don't worry. she'll
Imagine.
use the-
Just bite her.
evil.
Yeah, just bite her.
Wait, Ace is at 5 fucking flame? Yeah. He
Yeah.
ran to fucking Fuse City.
Fuse and back, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody good?
Yeah.
Okay. It's good that
Well,
you said
how?
yeah because you're the one who has to think fast here.
Me?
Yes.
Alright.
So,
Handle it.
Yeah, we'll handle it.
I expect you to handle it. Okay. Do this one. There we go.
Pat, pat.
Ace, your eyes open and you see actually a burst of light down from above. It lasts only for a moment, but you're blinded and you feel a surge against you as you feel your current level of flame is unable to properly shackle your body. For a moment you whirl around almost feral, but you hear a voice chime out. The man in front of you yelling, get down, please. Do you?
Yeah, I get down.
You see an old rusted sword swing out over your head in a clean arc as you're jumped. on 3 sides by boom. They hit the ground as the man sweeps past you with an ugly metal thunk, these puppets falling away to the side. Haze.
Yeah.
You see them descend from the ceiling nearby as well. They touch down, produce knives, and sprint at you. Ace, what do you do?
Do they have flame?
Indeed they do.
Alright, well, there's only one thing I can really do to survive this situation. And, so what Ace is going to do is just going to run up and try to grab this one's mask and just kind of, like, fucking, absorb its flame.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah, roll to die first, or?
Of course.
Yeah, roll to die. Yeah, this is a fucking yellow. And then I'm going to, roll to deep. Boop. Oh!
Oh! You! Tell me how you get this guy.
So he just, like, moves up and just grabs the mask and just kind of, like, slams it into the ground, cracking it, and any, like, motes of flame that comes out, he just kind of, like, huffs in.
I'm gonna give you 20 flame for that crit 20. Good huff, my man.
Yeah.
Your body lights up as 2 figures leap down on you and bring down these long daggers that mash into your back. But there's actually, as you intake the flame, your entire body pulses in response, almost hardening, and literally they bounce off your flesh as you turn around and you hear another great clang of a sword wheel through the air as this man sweeps his blade through a line of them, sending them flying across the area. They look, thump, thump. You hear Graham yell over to you. These are just puppets. I don't think they're full demons. Don't worry about them too much.
Yeah, but they got flame, and that's good enough for me.
Oh, I see. You're treating them as a snack. These two next to you swing their blades around at you. You get another roll to do.
Alright. Roll to do.
Okay. You still beat the 15 as you manage to reach both of your arms up and you catch them by the elbows, forcing their blades up in the air, and then you sweep them together and slam them. And thump, thump. They touch down on the ground as you feel even more descending on the area. Sorry about dragging you into my mess. Boom.
Yeah.
They touch down and sprint.
It's not really your mess, it's the god of humanity's mess, it seems like.
In a manner of speaking, definitely responsible to some extent for this. He takes a step backwards, lifting the sword and prepping it. You notice that Graham's fighting style is based on using this large sword to almost cleave arcs in the air. You believe a reflection in the hall functions very similar to this. They all dart forwards as he sweeps it forward and, like, cuts a line through them. Unfortunately, we have long-standing, what's the word you people use? Beef.
I mean...
They leap.
As these guys leave, I don't think I've met a single person that doesn't have beef with that guy. And, what he's going to do is he's going to try to kick this one and then cleave it into these two.
Oh, lovely. Give me a roll to do.
Yeah, I'll roll to do, and then I'll
Ignite.
Spend 10 flame to ignite for a multiple.
Oh, lovely. Yo, Ace! You, boom, slam them together and send them back. Well, based on what my associate says, he was lovely. He swings his sword back around. What was it? Lovely or loveless? He picks his sword up and aims it at these 3. I can't remember exactly what. They leap, descend down on the man. He pinwheels with his sword and slams it against the ground and sweeps this way. He's like, oh, interesting. Hey, how far can you jump?
I can teleport.
I don't think teleportation will do. He points down the way.
Over there?
Yeah, you see, hold on, a line in front of you, and then you realize this long, almost segment of darkness is moving.
Huh? Oh.
It will not stop moving. Yeah, how far can you jump, do you think?
So what Ace is gonna do, is this like, are we like trapped in a building, or are we like hovering in space or some shit?
You look around. Tunnels. Deep tunnels.
God, deep tunnels. I can probably jump it. We can probably collapse it on them too.
Oh, I see. Property damage. Well, I'm going for it. Graham jumps, lands, and then pogos on his sword. He braces it in front of him. It's a very ungraceful thing, and then you watch the man pivot and leap like a beast. He attaches to the wall and lands on the other side. He's like, okay, give it a shot.
So, you said my teleportation wouldn't cut it?
He thinks. I'd be careful. He points around at the area. You notice long rivets running through the walls. This place is very particularly constructed. I think if you want to teleport here, you will probably not go to the location that you want. Shape is important, particularly when it comes to translocational abilities.
Yeah, that's fine. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just, like, jump over them. So, roll to do?
Roll to do.
Roll to do. And, what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend 5 flame to stand in the air and then jump again.
You, boom, pogo in the air and stand, and you, you basically move your way through. I think Ace just ceased to exist for me.
Yeah,
I
same.
cannot see him.
It's because, I think it's because we were both fucking with him at the same time, so he dragged somewhere. So just spawn a new one.
Yeah, no. There we go. You jump in the air and balance, and you actually hear Graham let out a call of appreciation. Huh, interesting. What do you call that technique?
I don't know, I'm just standing on air. And is this as far as my jump took me?
It carries you over to this point, and I paused you here because I'm actually going to register something.
Yeah.
You look across the way, and you notice that in the darkness, there's a very particular... There's like almost like a hole or a slat that lets you view this nearby area that also seems to be pulsing with these creatures. There's like almost a parallel path in that direction. Hey, by any chance, do you know where we are?
Probably underneath Cialla somewhere.
Right. You remember Riddle saying something about this? The trials?
Yeah.
You look at the area. It's very particularly made. Hey, go back in your direction.
What?
See if there's a way around.
Okay. Nace is just gonna hop back to where he was. Are these things chasing us? Are they moving, or are they just...
They're almost... necrotic. They're almost immobile. They twitch sometimes, but their long, goopy bodies have extended into almost, like, long, root-like structures. They can barely move in response to you. They've been here for so long, you can tell.
What Ace is going to do is just move this flamed body away from them.
Yeah. Smart.
He remembers how these things work. They absorb flame.
Yep, you move it over there. And you look around this room for too long. You notice... Boom. Over here. Light passage heading in the other direction.
Yeah, there seems to be a way through here.
Take a look that direction. If I wind up going deeper into the earth, tell my story.
You'll be fine. These things only eat flame.
You hear a call from the other end. Notice then, did you?
I mean, the way you talk to me.
He stands at the end of the walkway here. And you notice he actually jumps and just walks across the surface of them with no issues. Not a drop of flame inside me. Huh, good eye. Ha. I guess I did judge you right.
It's mostly
anyway,
what you said to me. You said
it's a rough condition.
Yeah. You asked how the flameless lifestyle was, like you experienced it yourself, so I just assumed.
You hear him pause for a moment, and then a call as he works his way back over to the other side. And seriously? You didn't go with taking flame from Mike. You didn't bite Mike?
No.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Changes the relationship a person has.
Yep.
You hear him move off in the other direction. You find this, like, sort of tunnel, heading from one segment of the trials to the other. You press yourself into it and crawl through, and you yank yourself free on the other side, pulling roots out of the way. And this area seems to be a little more... It seems to be smaller, but...
Yeah.
There's a scroll up on the wall.
Scroll like what was in Riddle's room.
Yes.
Alright. What does it say?
You read a segment of text that's actually written in multiple languages. First of all, you recognize Cialla, Ciallan, but yeah, no, hold on. This makes sense. These are very carefully left instructions. Heard of this? An instruction likely left for the administration of this trial ground. From a seer to a pupil, or perhaps an independent contractor hired. The fact that it's listed in multiple languages likely means that they were bringing in people from the outside. The phrasing on this is very, very particular, though. When she reaches the chamber across the way, make sure that you are clearly visible. Descend down into the pit ahead, and make a large show of being consumed. The guilt will drive her.
This place is fucked up.
You work your way to the edge, and you look across, and in front of you, indeed, it seems like the beings that are laid out here are not actually one and the same with the other side. On the other end, they were while being nearly dead, they were alive enough to cause physical harm. For a flame-born being, crossing from one end to the chamber of the other would have been liquid agony. Over here, this is a collection of very carefully arranged paper mache.
Yeah. Ace is just gonna brush past them, because...
You move past, sort of shifting around, moving trash bag after trash bag, and you make it to the other side, no issue. No sign of Graham, though. It seems like he went down whatever staircase he was headed towards.
Yeah, that makes sense, so I better go down too.
You work your way in that direction, and you start to head down the staircase.
Wonder where Willow is.
Thank you for always giving me perfect segues. Willow, you find yourself in a different segment of the trial. Looking around, you find yourself standing next to the director, whose gaze sort of shifts back and forth. Well, that's a shame.
Are we in Lakota?
I don't think so. I think we're in Cialla somewhere. We got training dummies. Oh, hey, he moves his way over to the wall. Instructions, points up and down. Deal enough damage to the training dummies in order to proceed. Oh, very straightforward, actually.
Oh, they chose the wrong trials for us.
Yeah, I think you've got this, huh? He looks up and down. Okay, yeah, I'll leave it to you. He looks over to you with a smile. Willow, tell me how you're gonna get this training dummy.
Willow is going to... You know what? She'll put some actual force into this. She's going to take a couple steps back and do a running flying kick.
You move your way up. Oh, hold on. I need the right music for this. Let's go like this. You charge! Give me a roll to do. Boom! You send the training dummy back, it hits the wall, and the gate opens immediately next to you. Willow, your ESP actually sparks for a second, and you see a significantly younger Riddle trying a similar thing, just whacking the training dummy repeatedly, climbing up on the back, gnawing on it, doing everything she could. She was stuck here for so long, you knock it off the wall and blow it in. The wall explodes, sending a layer of bricks. Director's like, wow. Okay, next. Points at the wall. You notice that written up on the wall here, it's all written in Ciallan. It seems like the director understands well enough. This one's easy enough. Cross to the other side. Jumping from log to log. No falling in the pits. He looks over to you again. Okay, superstar. Looks like it's up to you again.
Are we allowed to cheat?
Huh. I wonder. He like looks down. Willow, what's the plan?
You know what? I'm gonna do this fair and square, since this is some sort of test.
Okay. Give me a roll to do to cross from one end to the other.
Alright. You know what? Let me roll the die first. Oh, never mind. I'm taking that.
Willow's feeling a certain kind of way today. Wait a second. Carry me.
Director.
You jump, 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 jump. You move your way across, actually with utter ease, and you look down and you're like, "Ooh, this would be kind of nasty to fall in." And you're like, you had that realization of, "Wait a second, can I just cheat?" You touch down and there's a flare of your ESP again for a split second. You see Riddle on the other side. She looks back and forth, realizes that this is designed exactly too long for her to reach the other side, and she carves herself handholds and very, very slowly crawls her way from one end to the other. She had the same realization. Okay, and for this one, rope swing will descend when you ride the chair. Seems simple enough. He looks at the chair.
Willow taps the chair.
You tap the chair. Springs mounted on the back immediately make it spring forward flying. If you were sitting in it, you would be fired into that pin.
Alright.
Okay, wow.
I think this one calls for a cheat.
He looks over. Okay, what are you thinking?
Willow pulls out her backpack.
You pull out your backpack and deploy the beetle. It locks in. Long wing. I'm just gonna not spawn it for now, just because you're gonna fly straight across. You vroom, get on the back of the beetle, and your ESP flares as you fly across. As you see a very clear vision behind you. You make it over here, and you fly across this nearby panel. Director sort of points over. He's like, "Ooh, fun fact about this one: you're supposed to balance in the middle and recite the wisdom of the god of humanity, and then the next chain lowers." That looks rough. You touch down on the other side.
Yikes.
Okay, so next part of the trials, what do we got? Whoa. Huh. Oh. He like points at the wall. The middle pool is a cleansing pool. There are keys in either pool here. The corruption will suffuse your body. Willow, I got this one.
Oh, thank you.
He boom jumps down, crawls his way back up out. He is just burning lightly. Wow, this would suck if I didn't have this suit. Jumps back down, grabs the next one, crawls his way up, jumps into this, hands you 2 keys.
Thank you.
Your ESP flares and starts to show you a vision, and you're like, maybe I won't look at that one. You work your way over, the door, ka-chung, slides open. He like walks his way over, hands in his pockets. Hey, I just wanted to say, genuinely, nice work the other day with, Compulsion. Takes a lot to 1v1 a pyromancer.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, of course. You remember it. It's like, you're like, oh yeah, no, it was the inspirational director that sometimes appears in my dreams. He's like, no, that was literally me.
I just thought I just sometimes dreamed of you and you just said inspirational things.
Oh, wow, that's actually awesome. No, Compulsion was actually connecting to you via basically like a signal, which is something that I actually understand a lot of. Ooh, needs a donation of blood to continue. Yeah, that's weird.
Do I even bleed anymore?
He looks over at you. You've got, like, coolant fluid and stuff like that. I got this stuff inside of me. I'm gonna be honest, like, half these tubes pipe flame around the outside of the suit, but the other half are, there's these guys in the Undercity who sell, like, this really good stuff. Looks like coolant, really isn't. I wonder if another liquid will make it by. Mind if I give it a shot?
Yeah, pour some water.
he undoes one of the tubes and just starts to spray coolant into the into the large basin. If you want a drink, it's delicious.
No thanks. I don't think I'll drink some of your soup.
I don't know. I'm always sipping on this stuff.
You're sipping on the juice?
Yeah, of course. Listen, if I ever go quiet for a long period of time, it's because I'm dramatically drinking from a long straw and just letting the thought sit.
Man, I need to get myself in an ESP suit.
You want a pyromancer suit? I can hook you up. He moves his way over here and the door raises up. That was cleared in a moment of instance. Holy shit, Willow.
You gotta get me the suit, but let my little doinkers poke out.
Oh, yeah. Actually sounds great. He says with a slight smile looking over at you. I'm gonna add one scene here really quick to catch up with you two. You head deeper into the world as... Oh, hey, microphone, not you. You two come back into the village. Your date, sort of... You've been wandering around and around, just checking on different places, but time has sort of passed. How long does a date last, you two? That's a question I have for the both of you.
How long does a date last, Argos?
A couple hours.
You check your clock. Is this the optimal time? You look around. You look over at Basil. What's there left to do, even?
Yeah.
We've been all around the country, just like I said.
Yeah.
Argos has been wondering what's there left to do, like, throughout most of this date.
Yeah, like, oh god, what's next? You think really hard.
I mean, I told you all about my deep traumas.
Yeah.
Do you have any?
Nope.
Hey, is that a lie?
I guess. I guess it is.
I told you I could tell if you're lying.
Oh. Well, that's, traditionally deep traumas are more of a second state thing.
Oh. Well, I just told you all mine, so I guess we're on uneven footing.
Hey, you two, how are things going?
Hey, Cast!
Sort of approaches, looks between the two of you. It going good? Like, I don't know how much exciting stuff there is to do around Cialla. Like, mostly, I've been hanging out in the public library. What have you two been up to?
That's kind of what makes it nice. It's astonishingly unexceptional.
Unexceptional? Huh. Cast sort of like thinks to themselves, that isn't necessarily the term that I'd use to describe it. It's more like, my high adrenaline fused city lifestyle finds the quiet of the country to be, a little deafening, almost. It's got a weird amount of anxiety. I've just been trying to keep my mind occupied.
Oh, yeah. See, that's when I started thinking about stuff.
Oh, yeah.
When I first came here from Fuse City, it was like, there's stuff. There's posters, there's electricity, there's buzzing. But when you come out here, it's just quiet and there's just sheep.
Yeah, you're
and you can feed the sheep. Have you fed a sheep yet?
I haven't. No, this is my first time, genuinely.
Do you want to feed a sheep?
That doesn't sound too bad. Over at Cam's place, right?
Yeah, that's where I keep my sheep.
That doesn't sound too awful. Looks over to Argos. Sorry, am I crashing your date?
No, it was stalling, sputtering to an abysmal halt.
Okay, in that case,
that's...
I'm
being honest.
Rough. You hear, hold on. You hear a call down the way. She, approaches, I don't think it was that bad. Moral support mic shows up. Cass looks over. Really? Okay. Rough go. Punches you in the shoulder, Argos. Well, if your date sucked, I guess I'm happy to join. Maybe third wheel a little bit. Where are you guys going?
To feed sheep.
Feeding sheep, okay. Over at Cam's?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got some stuff I gotta take care of before I go back.
Okay, cool. Might be fun to head over.
You can see the sheep again. One of them misses you.
just one of them?
Just one.
Cass sort of smiles. Is like, okay, cool. Let's go then. Starts to walk off in this direction.
Thanks for the date.
Yeah, it was nice getting to know you and your thoughts about everything, really.
That's what I do. I think about stuff. Otherwise, I'd be fighting.
You start to make your way down this way, and you feel like the eyes of these two are both on you, Argos. They're occasionally, like, whispering to each other and then looking back. Yeah, I'm not sure I know how to help you with that one, Mike. I know, it's hard. Do you want me to just ask? Yeah. Hey, Argos.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna be honest, I keep track of, like, different Wi-Fi signals. Why do you give off a Wi-Fi signal now, Argos?
Oh.
Unfazed.
That's, you know, I wasn't sure if we'd have signal out here, so when coming to Cialla, I got a little, pocket Wi-Fi to bring.
Cass like, there you go, Mike. See? No big deal. Mike stares at you.
Is that a freaking lie?
Maybe a little bit. There are elements of hidden truth here. But I assume Argos probably does have a pocket Wi-Fi. Like, genuinely.
Yeah. Of course, always. And, like, backup phone battery and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's important to be prepared.
Don't worry, Cass. You have to go on a second date before he starts telling you the truth.
Cast looks at you, sort of cocks an eyebrow, like, what? What exactly have you two been talking about?
Everything.
You state this as the pair of you heads towards Cam's tower to feed the sheep. But
That Wi-Fi signal, is it password protected, by the way? Just curious.
do you want me to try to connect to it?
No. Just wondering.
I mean, I could try to connect to it if you want me to.
No. Never mind. Forget about it.
Okay. You get in the car, pull your way out of the village, and start to take the long and winding road up north. Not just you, however. You do hit traffic, but it certainly isn't as bad as the security checkpoints on the way out into the Eternal City. Over here. This pair sort of strides forward, watching the throng of individuals form, moving their way up towards, well, what would be refuge. Pixie sort of places herself up against the back of this line, like, wow, okay, we gotta make it past. I think the uniform is really useful right now. They move their way through as you hear a call from the various Esper Corps members of like, oh, hey Pixie, hi, wave. Liam shoves his way past, barely able to fit through the mass of people here.
Excuse me, pardon me, pardon me.
You work your way up front as these two Esper Corps are like, hey, Pixie, you weren't supposed to be in this area. We're headed to the Eternal City. Big job from the boss. Oh, I didn't think Riddle had you assigned out there. No, like, the boss of the gate. Gotta help out Argos. Oh, have fun you two, I guess. Thank you. She lightly breathes
Squeezes by. Excuse me, pardon me.
And as you make it over here, you sort of like move into this area. As Cialla sort of like walks forward like, hey, you guys are kind of moving past. Esper Court doesn't really have jurisdiction past this point. You're gonna have to wait here. Can't let you cut in line or anything. Oh, Liam, you've got this one.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes, over here. Question.
Yes.
Do I know this guy?
Give me a D20.
No.
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Okay, so like, give me so basically it's like, yeah, why are you cutting in line? You don't really have jurisdiction here.
As per
etc.,
court,
etc.
the Ciallans have it from here on out. Yeah.
Right. So we're actually. So you see, you see that truck over there. He like points to one of the trucks that his friend at the restaurant prepared for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like we're invited on that truck essentially. So like that's my friend is like essentially taking us back to like my family and stuff. As like we just have to, get over there.
You've got family in that direction. Okay. I
Yeah,
didn't realize you're from around here. He like looks, double checks the license plate, like, okay. Yeah, you should be. You should be good. Just make sure not to obviously bring in the don't bring Opie into the Eternal City.
It's just her. She's like my friend. Like it's just her. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. He like takes a step back. You can bring it through. Just
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Ask your Opie friends to like help clear the way. Okay. She like whispers over.
By the way, just so you know, like, do you have like Sullivan on your list? That's my family. Like, are they already over there? Or like?
Oh yeah, actually, the Sullivans. Yeah, no, big family came through.
Oh, they're already through. They're already on their way there.
Yeah, no, already on the way out there. They had a caravan.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, buddy. He like claps him on the shoulder.
Yeah, no problem. He actually lightly smiles. You turn around into Pixie, and she's like, I forgot how things kind of worked on the ground level.
What do you mean?
She like turns her head this way to go back to the truck so you guys can like clear it through. She's like, being a seer helps with the seers. Being a member of Opia helps with the Opia people. But I don't think most people would recognize me as a normal citizen. Kind of a bummer, actually. I guess that's what you're good for here.
Have you ever like showed your face outside and stuff?
No, intensive seer training for years. I was supposed to basically be undercover.
Then he sort of like puts a hand on her shoulder to like turn her around. I got good news for you.
What's that?
The only thing you have to do to start, when you're ready, remove the mask and talk to somebody.
I'll give it a shot. I'm just worried that they'll realize I'm a member of the clergy.
Nah. Don't worry about it. You think the people on the ground know who is in there? No.
I was told that they definitely do, and I should be suspicious at all times. She gets into the front of the truck and is like, okay, hopping back. Wrong way! The best wrong layer. You get in the back,
there you go.
and the two of you start to like get in the truck as you hear a call over the comms. Do you need navigation, or do the two of you have this handled? We've got it handled, I think. Liam knows the area. I'm hoping we
I can guide.
I'm hoping we can give the gate leader some really juicy info. And if we can't, at least we'll have a cool road trip on the way out. She stretches. Well, I'll get in contact with him, but I don't want to interrupt his date. Oh, they're still doing that?
Oof.
The car gets bumbling and they drive down the way. I wonder if they're sharing traumas.
I'd say 50-50 shot.
It's really second date material. The pair of them drive their way through the checkpoint. As in a different part of Cialla. A pair of people work their way over and past. Oh, Froma's internet's died, I see. No they don't! A pair of people lays lightly in a field of flowers. We don't focus on them for the moment. Elsewhere.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're back. Okay, okay.
There
You
was
know
an
what?
explosion. I'm sorry.
You good to do a trouble scene?
Yes, as long as the internet doesn't go on me.
Let me hold on. Let's set this up. Yeah, if you're good to do a trouble scene, I'll just put us back over there.
Sorry, I tried to message you, but the internet was out.
Understandable. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. The pair of you actually take a second, lazing around in the field of flowers, just catching your breaths after the long hike up the mountain. Well, I say catching your breaths collectively. This is for Riddle's sake. This has always been exclusively for Riddle's sake.
You know, I could have just teleported you if you were tired.
I wouldn't say I was necessarily tired. It's good cardio or whatever, right?
I suppose.
And, I still have pretty fond memories of sprinting up the side of this mountain with a tornado chasing me. She folds her legs and sort of sits and, like, looks over with a slight smile. You remember this location. You remember this field of flowers oh so clearly. Morning glories springing up all around you. Bright blue. And you remember the circumstance that led you to this exact moment. Riddle sort of like throws herself back in the flowers and looks up at the clouds. Back then I was still doing the whole stealing reflections as blue rose thing.
Yes, I remember.
Realistically speaking, be honest, how good a thief was I? Like, I got arrested on the way up here, I'm worried I'm losing my edge. I mean, not arrested, pulled over, but Argos was giving me this look like, Riddle, are you going to jail? Are you going to jail right now? She says, looking over at you with a very serious look on her face.
Is you going to jail an issue? I suppose probably for the PR, now that you're, like, doing stuff like that.
All publicity is good publicity, right?
Yeah, but, no, you were, how do I say, good, you were pretty good for this world's standards.
For this world's standards.
Yeah, you were no, like, World 5 thief or anything.
No, World 5 thief, okay.
You did get Deca pretty good.
I had a cool nickname and everything.
Yeah.
Like, I had a Phantom Thief identity. That's gotta be worth something, right?
Yeah, no, Phantom Thieves are cool. It's just, you know.
She, like, lightly scratches the back of her head. I did get that
when I've been in worlds that have coveted Phantom Thieves throughout the ages, it's a little different here.
Didn't exactly stand up, she says, like, looking over at you.
It was different, being the pursuer, I suppose.
Pursuer rather than the pursued?
I think you would have definitely given most of the cops around these parts a run for their money, because this world isn't particularly built to deal with that kind of thing.
Still got Deca. I'll take my wins. She folds her arms, and you actually remember a pretty clear scenario. Distant roof. A man infiltrating deep into Fuse City. Someone made a lead ahead of your organization. Someone's taking reflections that you should be reclaiming for Exulansis. And the fact that they got the drop on you is extremely frustrating. One man took that deeply personally. Making his way across a rooftop, he found himself bound up in layers of Ciallan magic. Locked in place, a nearby figure, pressed against the ground with eyes wide, looks up. Got him, got one. Okay, just gotta leave the note, and He turns, almost whirling on his heel, and slams into the edge of the wall. She skitters away and vanishes over the side of the building, disappearing. It took a matter of days, hours today, to find the man, but eventually...
You say it like she was looking.
You register this fact. After you stumbled upon the man, sort of doubled over on the inside, sulking after an extended period of time, he slammed his head up against the side of the barricade, making perfect eye contact through his X-shaped mask. You remember his turn of phrase. He was annoyed. Some sort of master phantom thief had caught him in the act. With the wave of your hand, you managed to dispel the magic, but interlocking in those words was a phrase that Riddle pressed into the fabric of the magic itself. In unwinding it, a phrase played out. Come and find me, dream girl. Riddle, looks away. That wasn't bad, right?
No, I thought it was cute.
Good. Nailed it. She sort of stands up and moves
Sorry I
towards
couldn't
the
play
house.
cat and mouse for much longer. When I finally found you, I realized that you were here, she says, pointing over, and you had brought a bunch of guests to
Right.
Cialla. Sorry about the, vaporizing.
It's fine, She's like, so long as it's not that embarrassing, I think I'm fine with it. She, sort of
I
sighs.
thought it was
don't know.
cute.
Right, cute. Not cool and debonair?
It was a little cool and debonair.
A little cool and debonair.
But it was really cute.
I'll take whatever victories I can get, she says, pressing her hand on the door. She looks into this room. A place that she spent a long period of time completely and utterly alone. Riddle Arendite, since arriving in the lake nearby, always had recurring visions of one person. She turns around and she stares at her, in the flesh in front of her. Convinced time and time again by the seers that the girl of her dreams, quote, did not exist. It was Riddle Arendite that eventually won the day, sticking to her absolute and stubborn insistence that the girl with white hair and headphones was a reality. Writing messages written into magic spells, hoping she'd dispel them, was certainly one way to contact her. She puts a hand on the door, back, sort of arcing slightly, well, okay, a little debonair and cool. I'll take it. She opens the door, and it clicks open, the two of you going inside. But elsewhere... Oh, I almost sent you to the end of the session. Jeez. What's the name of this map? Go over to... Very descriptively named me. The Trials! Let me drop in. Ace.
Wow.
And Willow. And the director. The two of you find yourselves in converging tunnels that actually sort of let out in the same area. You find yourself in the silence of this large underground tunnel, the director bumbling down the chamber behind you.
God, I hate this place.
I think it's kind of neat.
There we go.
I think it'd be a little bit better if they gave you a cookie for every trial you complete.
I think it'd be better if they didn't put Riddle through the trials in the first place.
Yeah, that too.
You look around. Another trial, the director pointing over at the wall. He's like, All right. You're supposed to meditate. under the waterfall and collect water, bring it over there, and then remain poised like this. And he assumes a very difficult posture.
And this is the door that's supposed to open?
Yeah.
Director, destroy it.
Me? Destroy a door? Come on, guys. He like leans up alongside of it. But what about the God of Humanity's oh so important lesson?
The lesson should be cheat and get rid of these.
he turns around, he's like, give me 5 seconds. And you hear him messing around. You say those words, and Willow, you feel your ESP sort of ignite again, as you see a figure drenched down to the core, miserable looking, sort of looking back and forth, and she's like, okay. Whatever this is, it isn't working. She like looks up at the nearby skylight, and then you watch her crawl up and along it, and she finds a mechanism in the ceiling that's like, what do you mean it's light activated? In order to get the right angle on this, they'd be leaving me here for functionally days. She switches back and forth, and she's like, okay, I'm filing this down, moving this over. Let's just cheat and get out of here. You hear the lock in place, and Ace, you're like, lesson well learned. And the director locks in a segment of explosive, and he's like, all right, you two, you ready to head out?
You just carry explosives on you? I thought you were just gonna use your ESP.
Why would I do that? You want to hit the button?
Yeah, sure.
He hands you the detonator, and you hear a hiss, and then boom! The door explodes off of its hinges. So, what did you two learn from your little field trip?
That this is stupid and pointless.
Stupid and pointless, okay. Willow?
These trials kind of suck for anyone that's not, like, super good at this stuff.
Makes sense.
It seems like this is supposed to put Riddle under distress so she grows, but they failed to realize that Riddle's life normally is just gonna have this distress anyways.
He turns around and is like, damn, good feedback. I'm sure if the God of Humanity was still kicking around, he'd love that.
Yeah.
He moves his way outside. You make your way through the next segment of the trials. And over here. Oh god. I almost accidentally GM layered the rocks that hide my dark secret on this map.
Yeah.
Okay. Over here. Roma, for context. This is outside Cam's. If Cam wishes to stop pondering the orb and join, let me know. Drop a line in chat. Your little squad makes their way over here. Let me grab you all. I'll say Y. I think a Y would be good. I think Y is good.
Time to stop pondering that orb. Touch grass.
You stare into the lake, and Mike looks back over at you, Argos. She's watching you really closely. Hey, Argos.
Yeah.
You look good. You look good.
Oh. Thank you.
Okay. She's like, okay, cool. Folds her hands a little bit.
What did he mean by this?
Cass sort of goes to things like, huh, interesting. Okay, they turn around and look over at you, Argos. Hey, Argos, can I borrow you a sec?
Sure.
Come here. They're gesticulating wildly. Did they just run off with your date? You two bump into each other.
Sorry.
It's okay. Mike watches you. However, over here, Cass sort of walks over here, and then keeps walking, and then picks up speed.
Cast.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Over here for a little bit of privacy. They work their way over, and then hop up on this rock and sit. Sort of like dangle their legs over the edge. They're like, okay, so now that I've got you alone, how you holding up after, everything?
Okay.
Okay, that's better than I expected.
I'm trying to take the day to
Relax.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right.
Relax.
So
Get my head back in the game, Get back on top.
do you feel like your head's not in the game right now? Like you're not on top?
Well, I mean, the operation went pretty badly. And I don't want to be bummed out about that and lose my rhythm
Right.
for next time.
They sort of nod repeatedly. Okay, so... Okay. They put their hands on your shoulders and look dead in your eyes. So, how do you see yourself as a member of this big old organization? Do you see yourself as like a wandering, passing by streamer who's just like kind of doing this? Or do you see yourself as like everybody's friend or colleague? Like, what do you see for yourself?
Oh boy. People asking me a lot of big questions today.
It shouldn't be that big. It could be an answer as simple as, I'm Argos, I'm everybody's friend. But it's a big question for you, huh?
I guess maybe that gives away a little bit how I feel about it.
A little bit, they say with a smile.
Well, I don't know. What I came here as and what I am now is different, but sort of wondering if that's a good thing or not.
Really?
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy here and I like all the people here and I'm glad I'm doing this. But I'm a streamer.
Yeah.
I play games. And people laugh at my dumb jokes. And I put memes on the screen. And now suddenly I'm some big important guy deciding people's fates and
They nod repeatedly.
but I'm good enough at it that I should keep going, right?
They they fold their arms. Do you want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
Like, so for me, the question of who or what I am is I'm one of the core backbones of Opia. None of the machines run without me at least keeping some sort of an eye on them. Obviously, other people could do the job, but I'm a cornerstone of that. Duty and its acceptance, I've seen a lot of very important people to me absolutely and inspiringly fall in love with the concept of duty. It's cool. It really is. For me, I take my duty very seriously. For you, if you're the funny man that puts the memes on screen, they poke you with the tip of one of their feet. That's, I think, a very honorable thing to pursue. You make people happier. There's, I guess, not to be over dramatic about it, but there's duty, there's honor there, all that other fun stuff. They twist around and, like, jazz hands upside down at you. But if you're looking for my honest read, I don't think the fact that you're good at something should be the prime qualifier in whether or not you do it. It should be whether or not you enjoy it. Like, duty's good and all. But I think at the end of the day, what you're doing has to be something that you love from the bottom of your heart. Everyone I know who has a big, big sense of duty also has a lot of love inside of them. They sort of start to poke your chest again. So, if you're not in love with your job, if you're not in love with what you're doing right now, why don't we figure out what you do love? What aspects about it are drawing you to it? Because I've seen the way you smile on camera sometimes. It might be forced occasionally, but I know it's not fake.
I do like it when I'm in there calling shots and making decisions and in combat and kicking some ass. That's great. But I don't love it.
What
But
do you
I
love
love
then?
I do love the people that I'm fighting for. And that's why I think I need to do it.
They their expression falls. They're like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They sort of twirl their hair for a second. They're like, well, I wanted to make sure you were doing this for the right reasons, and I'm glad to see you are. If that's what's motivating you, I think that's great, actually. I guess, what can I do to help you out with that? Theoretically being one of those people.
I guess it's selfish, but I want you here with me during all this. Because you make it better.
Cast is... Oh god, Cast is, Oh, of course you roll chaos right now. Okay, I'm not going to misinterpret your intent, but you did just say that you loved me and that you want me to be by your side. They smile at you. No ill intent behind it whatsoever. They're just beaming.
Well, this would be an opportune time for
Yeah.
flirting.
Yeah.
But I do love you, Cast.
Cast is gonna roll to die. Of course. They're like, yeah, of course. Yeah. That's really nice. That's really good that's so, they spin on their heel, pause for a second, and they're like, oh, God, okay, they draw themselves up to their full height, extend their hands out to either side. I don't even have a billboard this time to say anything, this dramatic. Normally there'd be fireworks or doves or something. They start to quietly curse off to the side. I love you too. Care about you a lot. Like, more than anything, I want to make sure that you're okay at the other side of this. To be fully frank, I spend a disproportionate amount of time worrying about your safety, checking to make sure everything's going good for you, making sure everyone's treating you okay, making sure that people who aren't are, they do not finish this. Yeah. That's great. It's really good to know. I hope that I remain someone you love and care about.
Of course. Obviously.
They sit there and like fidget in place. They're like, okay, that's really good. That's really, really good. Smiles.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing awesome. Today's actually one of the best days ever. They start to robotically walk over in this direction. Hey, Argos.
Yeah.
For, saving me back there. This is, This is one of the first times I've ever been outside of Fuse City. This is the first time I've even had a chance to see where my brother lives. Thank you for making sure that I'm still here today. You might have seen the operation as something hard to swallow. But for me, it's the difference between being able to pet the sheep that my brother and Basil always talk about and being on the inside of a prison cell. I rewatched the footage and I saw how hard you fought for me. Thank you.
Yep. I'm
Raw
gonna keep you
warmth.
around.
Good luck getting rid of me. The pair of them start to move over in this direction as Mike watches you very closely, Basil.
Basil watches her back.
You just
I imagine they haven't said anything that entire time.
You simply stare at each other. And then you hear something shifting up the way as chung, kerchung, kerchung, chung, plop.
Collie, I missed you.
You
She gives
start
her a
to-
hug.
You give Collie a hug, and Basil's like, oh, how'd she get down here? And then from down the way, grab. You see your older brother heading towards the lake's edge.
Ah, I see. That's why she got so excited.
Cam! She jumps up, she gives him a big hug, and then she runs into the water and then gets all wet and then gives him another hug.
Wow,
I
thank you,
properly
Basil.
dampened hug.
Because Cam is always slightly damp.
Of
So
course, of course.
I wanted to add to your dampness.
thank you. He pats you on the head several times. Did you have fun on your date?
I did, and then I didn't. But
And then you didn't. Did it go bad?
no, it just how do I say? He lacked endurance.
I suppose first dates can be kind of hard. Maybe it will be a learning experience.
Hopefully, I'd like to go on more.
More dates?
Yeah, maybe with somebody like that I actually want to go on a date with.
Who do you want to go on a date with?
Aura?
Oh,
Cam, like, that's kind
Mike's
of funny.
Mike's expression softens a lot. She's like, oh, good pick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good pick.
Seems like fun.
Mike like unwinds a little bit, just a little bit, as you hear crunching up the path. Cass like, hey, can I borrow Mike a second?
Wow, I want whatever they had.
Mike's like, yeah, of course. Cast drags Mike over in this direction, and they start to whisper
Your turn for a heart-to-heart.
conspiratorial in the distance.
Did something
Hey,
happen?
Cam.
Hi, Argos.
Oh, no, we were just talking.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Anything
just checking in.
interesting come up? Anything relationship changing?
You don't have to answer that question.
Yeah, that's.
I'll
we,
know if you lie.
You don't have to answer that question.
We walked away so that we could have privacy. So.
Did you have fun on your date, Argos?
I had fun and then didn't.
I see. It's about the same for both of you then.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Maybe it'll
but
be a good
it was
learning
productive.
experience for next time.
It was productive. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
That's the
Thank
most
you,
you can ask
Basil.
out of a human interaction. That it produces something.
Yeah.
Sure. He smiles. I think there's merit in interactions that don't produce things too, but wanting things to engage with makes sense for someone about your age.
Oh, what do you mean? What is a good interaction that doesn't produce anything? Anything at all?
Peaceful interactions have merit too. Interactions where things just stay the same.
In effect, doesn't that, I don't know, recharge your batteries?
It can.
So that's a production of something.
It can also just keep things exactly the same.
Exactly the same. But then, aren't you just wasting time?
No, actually, I think he'd be extending a timer.
Explain yourself, camera.
He smiles. Well, we only have so much finite time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, doing something that keeps everything the same for a little bit longer is extending the time where everything was that way. Because everything's going to change very, very quickly as the timer dwindles down, right?
I suppose that makes sense.
That's why I'm saying I think there's merit in interactions that keep things from changing.
Okay, well, think about this from my perspective, okay?
He smiles at you.
I'm how many months old?
Mm-hmm.
So every day is a significant percentage of my life.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I want to go places quickly, because it's like, it takes forever. I could be doing something else. I could be learning something. I could be eating something.
Mm-hmm. He seems so, he thinks, God, you're being so cute right now. He thinks this is so adorable. He loves you so much.
So maybe, okay, I am trying to understand where you're coming from. Maybe if a day was not such a large percentage of my life that I could get so much done and grow, then I could afford to waste it. Like when you have surplus crops.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a thing of, right now, you want to make a lot of forward momentum, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I meant by, it makes sense that you want to go do things and learn things and see things. But for someone like me, I'm at a point in my life where I actually really like how things are right now, and I'd like them to stay this way a little bit longer.
Especially when things are going to change.
Yeah, we only have so much time left.
Yeah.
You feel the other two sort of returning. Mike looks between all of you and is like, I'm happy for all of you. Mike says ambiently to the room. Cass sort of sweeps over. Is like, it's fine, Mike. Genuinely. Yeah. Looks over to you, Basil. Stares at you for a little bit. Continues staring at you for a little while,
Stares
Basil.
back.
Cam extends a hand towards Mike, like an offering.
Takes the hand. Chills out visibly a little bit. Yeah. I
said I'm sorry.
She stares at you again. She continues staring with a light frown on her face.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, am I missing some context
Yeah,
here?
what were you talking about when
We butted heads.
were over there?
We didn't talk about anything.
Oh.
Yeah, I think spending a little while longer together seems nice. Mike says, eyes looking at the pool again. If things are gonna change, I wanna do my best to be supportive, she says, looking at everyone surrounding her. Yeah, I'll do my best. She closes her eyes.
Cam squeezes her hand a little bit, pat, pat.
She looks away. Basil, you feel the focus on you again for a split second.
She didn't break eye contact.
Mike's been looking around. I'm gonna go back to the tower. I'll make dinner for everyone. I'll make sure the badger isn't there. Okay?
Do you want me to come with you?
Yeah, I think we should all go.
Okay.
You feel them all start to move off, and Basil, you're left alone with Argos for a moment. Well, almost alone.
Yeah, almost. Was that valuable human interaction that you had?
Yeah. It often is.
That's a good outlook on things. I hope you have a lot of time to have more of it. I think in the end, that's what I want out of all of this.
Yeah.
Is to make a world where everyone can reach their natural end.
It's a good goal. And I guess that's why we're doing all this, huh?
Right. It's only fair.
Yeah.
Kali sort of turns around, tilts her head lightly, almost like seeing you pause, words on your tongue, Basil.
There's something I'd like to tell you.
Yeah.
Kali shifts and moves in. And Basil, you spend a little while talking with Argos. Elsewhere, I'm moving us down to here really
I
quick.
don't even get to hear what it is.
Oh.
It's called suspense.
It's called
Ugh.
suspense.
It's
It's for the
drama.
audience, not me.
Down here. You two
Mm.
make your way down a long, long sequence of passages.
Did I help build these?
Yup, these more than any other.
Ah,
It is a center point of this entire Riddle like works her way down. She's like, yeah, after working my way through the various trials, I found the different codes for like these doors. Kind of annoying to figure out the exact gestures he needed for each of them, but she makes her way down.
I
Before
apologize. I didn't realize that he was going to put you through these, so I helped him build it to be particularly complicated.
Yeah, there's a pattern. If you pay really, really close attention, there's only so many different gesticulations you can make from a single position, so I just brute forced it after a certain point. Like, he wants me to stand here and make this goofy pose, so I just stood in front of the door and twisted and turned. Better than doing another round of the trials.
Yes, I imagine.
It was kind of annoying heading to different parts of the world, but, well, you know, I got to see Cialla. She smiles.
Trouble smiles. I hear he built a lot of the trials without me, which is frustrating.
She, like, looks around. Yeah, some of them had your unique, touch to them. Others, though, like, I thought it was interesting that the god of humanity suddenly diverted and gave me a trial to describe the beauty of freshly fallen snow. That didn't seem exactly in character for him, but she looks over at you and smiles.
I apologize if I wasn't on theme. He did his best to hide the theme from me.
Yeah,
He just gave me a direction.
the theme was a lot of things with springs involved in them that send me cascading down staircases.
I see.
She like turns, but it gave me a chance to see the Cialla that you love so much, so that's good.
I see. Well, that's a relief at least.
She smiles. You look over at the girl next to you. The song of her heart is radiant in this moment. Riddle is a strange existence. She feels a split between pride and shame of the place that she came from. Cialla, for her, was always not a place to be lived in, but rather something to be experienced. All of her experiences were so carefully curated to produce a specific result, and she spent so much of her time vehemently fighting tooth and claw versus them, you can tell that that is the chief thing she feels when looking at this place. But when she looks at you, and when she thinks about some of the more enjoyable aspects of this country, you feel the song of her heart pick up. For Riddle, no place particularly felt like home, but this place, instead of finding a home for herself, she's looking at you and instead seeing the home that you once viewed it as. She walks through and she's like, okay, just up ahead is where I found it.
I see.
She works her way to a chamber. Both sides are adorned with tall columns, but at the center, there appears to be a coffin, an empty dais. Alright. This is where I found this. She puts the staff back where she originally discovered it. Took me about a year or two to realize it was a sheath for something and not just a staff in itself.
Hmm.
She sits on the edge of the coffin.
It's a little frustrating knowing he took possessions from my sole pupil and then used them for his machinations, but
That's sort of his order of business. Using things for his machinations. She
yes,
says.
indeed.
She's like, well, ever since I picked this up here, it's been sort of a whirlwind, but it really hasn't been all bad. I went to Fuse, but Willow. Finally got to realize the person that was haunting me night by night in my dreams was not only real, she's wonderful.
Smile. Well, I'm
Right.
glad you think so. I hope I didn't come on too strong.
Riddle thinks back. Just literally, so you vaporized a few of the people that I was traveling with,
I did.
descended from the sky,
I did.
grabbed me by that collar I used to wear,
Mm-hmm.
and then she, like, looks down, right down here. She points. Down there.
I see.
It's a little disruption. I spent a long time investigating this chamber, but, she, like, looks down. It's like there's something beneath the surface of Cialla. Probably a silly question. Can you swim?
Yes, of course I can swim.
Okay. I'll extend the barrier. Can you carry me? Does that work?
Can
you breathe underwater, actually, thinking about it?
Actually, I probably could in this body.
I don't need to breathe either. Okay.
That makes
That's
this
weird.
easier.
Yeah, that makes this a lot easier, actually. Okay, I guess here we go. She holds out a hand for you.
Takes it.
You both jump and go down through a long crevice. Slowly, squeeze yourself through a long tunnel that moves into the depths of the world. A long, narrow vein. Frankly, this would be horrifying. The claustrophobia, depth, darkness, and everything all mashed together, but for you two, movement is relatively simple. Another scientific discovery waiting to happen. You enter the Ciallan Underground, but on the other side of it, this. Let me grab you three. Down here.
This place just keeps going.
Tell me about it. You hear a voice call from across the way.
Yeah.
So, you guys receive important life lessons as well?
None. This
We
place
learned
is
to
useless.
We learned to cheat.
And we
The
already
director's-
knew that.
Right. He like looks between all of you. Sorry for getting you caught up in my mess.
No, it's not your mess. Like I said, it's still the God of Humanity's mess. Just because you pissed him off doesn't give him the right to do shit like this.
Oh no. We didn't simply piss him off. We assassinated him.
Oh,
He says, moving briskly by.
Yeah. So, it was more than just like a council of people?
Well, we made sure that that council acted at the right time.
And you're sure he's actually dead?
Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Look at this shit. He gestures around. His plan was to summon the Coda early.
Mm-hmm.
And something that had to be stopped, but he points at the nearby doors. This is a man that does not leave go of control very easily.
No. Anyways, it's this kind of thing of he probably knew he was going to be assassinated.
Yes, he was warned. One of my number was particularly fond of him.
Good for them.
The rest of us, he lightly chimes out. You're a call from back here. Hey guys, found a hole.
You think that's the real exit?
No, definitely not. This is opened by years of erosion. This isn't on purpose. There's something down here. I'm gonna go a little deeper. You guys can, like, head out if you want to.
Alright, good luck.
Thanks. He salutes. He jumps.
Yeah.
Graham looks over at the two of you. Right. Now that I have you alone, I suppose I wanted to ask you a question. You both have been nothing but polite. And looks between the two of you. So I'm going to ask you something frank, because I think you deserve to be asked this question at least once. You walk out and exit into a familiar area. Walk out. This guy sort of like twitches back and forth. Looks over at the two of you.
This doesn't make sense.
He stares.
Why does it lead out here?
He looks back. The old flame. Looks over to it. Looks back. Looks forward.
If these are the trials that Riddle went through...
Why did it lead here?
And why did Riddle not know this existed in the first place?
Make your way over. Graham sort of places himself in the middle of this dome. He looks himself up and down. What was it that the director said earlier? That wasn't a natural hole?
It was made by
or
erosion.
something?
Yeah.
He thinks to himself. Oh. I see. It's like the earth itself is moved. Luke looks around. Recent Cialla earthquakes. This country is changing.
Yeah.
Cracks in the ground.
So someone's moving the Flame of Creation, or at least where it used to be.
Something has reconfigured the tunnel network under this country. I don't know to what end, but it all leads back to this place. He points down with his sword.
Things are getting complicated. I don't like it.
What do I need this place for?
He looks around. I'm saying this to you, not even as a member of Exulance. I'm saying this as a fellow warrior who only knows how to swing his sword. Watch yourselves. Keep your heads down. There are people scheming in the shadows that we don't fully understand yet. Find somebody worth trusting and stick with them. He folds his arms, which more or less brings me to the point, actually. He looks at the two of you. You both are powerful and talented warriors. I'm going to ask the question. Is Riddle Arendite worth entrusting your life to? This isn't me trying to recruit you to my side. That's not my business at all. He waves a hand. I want to make sure that you are doing this for the right reasons, and that maybe that you don't die miserably as a result of someone not informing you.
For the right reasons?
He nods. If you tell me to leave and fuck myself, honestly, fair choice. If your duty is firm enough that you'll simply stick with, I understand that. But If it's for half-form motivations like I didn't have a choice, or I'm locked in place, or I couldn't see another way around, please do not follow her specifically. Pick anyone else. You're lashing yourselves to a whirlpool of destiny you will not be able to escape, in this life or the next.
Who's the one who decides the right reasons?
He smiles and points at you.
Look, this whole whirlpool of destiny thing, it's already happening. No matter how hard you fight, you'll end up in the same place. Some events are too big to avoid, and that's just fact of it. I've seen the future, I've seen it countless times. It's probably the same thing with God of Humanity. They probably saw their own death. They could have avoided it. That's just how the future works. His vision probably still exists, because he's completely rewriting it every time he sees it. Just how these things work. So far, Riddle's the only person that's actually given us a direction. That's more than you, La Fidel, pyromancers, or any other big, powerful being in this whole entire debacle has done.
He looks at you dead in the eyes. Is that reason enough to give up your life for her?
My life's already been given up.
It's impossible to read what he feels about that reaction. He stares at you with a blank look. Your eyes meet. One reflects the other. It is an empty look. Resignation. This is reality. Motivation, ideals, no difference. This is the way it is. I was hoping you'd be able to give me a good reason, some sweeping ideal. Instead, I'm forced to simply accept this as fact. Well then. I hope you provide an answer. Adequate enough. At some point. He looks over to Willow. And you.
Well, I died before, and Riddle's the one who brought me back to life. So I trust her. I trust her with my life in her hands.
He looks between the two of you and sighs. All right then. In that case, he looks around the area, places himself here, crosses his legs. Oh. I suppose this is the end of our little meeting. Lunch was nice, I guess.
Did you enjoy meeting us?
He looks over. Actually, yes. I tried to honestly be on my best behavior. I don't know if you noticed. His body and the old worn out dog attitude just returns as he crouches on the ground. He's like, I tried to be as polite as physically possible. Don't know if it worked. I don't know. Both of you seem relatively determined enough. Who am I to stop you?
I mean, if you're looking for big philosophical questions, you should be asking people like Riddle. Remember, we're the feet, not the brain. We keep things moving forward.
He looks over to you. Ace is like, you hear that?
I mean, Willow's 2 feet.
What does that make you?
I don't know, a hand?
Honestly, good enough. Here's hoping I never see you both again.
Well, good news, Graham. I've never seen you before, so I might never see you again.
We can hope.
And if we do see you again, I don't know, wanna get something to eat?
I suppose if circumstances allow. His expression lightens up a little bit. It's like, you are a genuine pleasure. he like softly smiles. He's like, now, if you all would courtesy, I need to wait here for an appointment.
Yeah,
He hops up on the wall and sits.
this isn't just some casual place you can invite people.
Of course. Though, hopefully it's none of your concern. Go on, Shu. He waves!
We know the way out.
I'd certainly hope so.
No
Lessons come
sinister
for me
business.
again. It'll probably be fine. Hey, if you see that guy out there, tell him it didn't work.
What guy?
The guy who sent us to that place. That assassination attempt was weak.
I don't think it was an assassination attempt. It was just to remind us. If he wanted to kill us, he'd do something a little bit more than that.
He folds his arms. Ugh, I hate it.
Because I'm right.
The two of you walk away, go back into the aqueduct, and back into the city at large. And now oh my god, we get to see the inside of the wizard tower.
Has the stream never seen the inside?
I don't
of
think
the
they've seen the inside of the wizard tower before.
Wait, for real?
For real.
Really?
That's so funny. We've done so many RPs in the wizard tower though. Like
It's-
with
listen,
Basil and Argos.
Listen, the wizard tower.
You guys get to see my kitchen and my dining room.
And the badger.
You'll get to see
The
why
badger
people didn't wanna
hopefully
come back.
won't be there.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's there. I miss him.
I hope he's in the woods because that's where he belongs. It's better for him to stay in nature. We don't want him to become reliant on us for food.
Basil said he feeds on our fear.
It's true. I long to sustain myself on emotions.
Wait, are you scared of the badger?
Is being startled the same thing as being scared?
No.
Maybe. I don't think I fear the badger, but I do get startled when I walk into a room and he's in there.
I respect the badger more than anything.
Yeah.
Being startled is more of a sense of fight and flight. Being scared is something that you have to dwell on.
I love that you guys are just doing this RP, so I'm like, okay, I guess you're all together. Let's go. Mike like fidgets. She's like, I've been told I have a presence very similar to the badger. Casters.
Yeah, sometimes when I invite my friends over, they'll think it's the badger in the other room and then it will be Mike, and then when they open the door they get more startled.
Yeah. Bad. Cass like thinks, is that because you have that habit of sitting in the middle of the room and just, I don't know,
Sitting on the floor in the middle of the room.
it's where I think best.
I mean, that's kind of like a pleasant surprise, right?
It really scared my friend last time we were here.
Mike sort of smiles. Yeah, it's a pleasant surprise. Cass like,
Think you're about to find a badger, and it's Mike.
yeah, the 50-50. Cass says with a big smile on their face.
Oh yeah, the other half of that is a bad surprise when you want to find Mike, and
We've taken
Badger.
a lot of trips into town for rabies shots.
Yeah.
Though, like,
Yeah.
I don't think technically speaking, Cam or my body could get like rabies properly because we're in simulacrums. But like, it's still.
And I always kind of thought I already had rabies.
Holy shit, that got me. Cass, like, Cam. Whisper,
Yeah?
whisper, 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 talking about the conversation with Argos earlier.
What does Cass to tell him happened?
Verbatim, like, oh yeah, so, I talked to Argos about like all this stuff, and like I figured out the reason why he's here, and it's for the people he loves. And then I'm like, oh, I guess I should count myself as one of those people. And he's like, yeah. And then he said flat out to my face, I love you, cast. And I've been on cloud 9 for like the last few hours.
Whoa.
Right?
That's great. Now I understand why Mike was having a weird time.
Mike looks over to you, Argos, and is like, this is the first time I've seen my older siblings like talk with each other that wasn't about family business.
They're sparkling.
They mostly coordinate like this when it's time to organize the younger siblings.
Are you worried about being whipped into shape?
Usually it means that they're like tanking half of a big situation, like with the whole danger of being kidnapped thing. There's been a lot of, maintenance work, making sure everyone's doing good.
It'll be okay. He'll be back soon.
Yeah.
So
They're not gonna.
Yeah, Danger will be fine.
Mike looks at everyone like, okay. Yeah. You see her puff her cheeks out, and she's like, you know the one promise I made, right? She puffs up determined. The one promise I've got one oath that I can never break.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at everyone in the room. Information that I get by reading minds isn't something that I can act on or use against you, right?
Yes.
I want you to know that this isn't fair. She says, her little hands balled up. Kess like, what's up, Mike? It's
Cam
fine.
reaches over and pats Mike on the head several times. Everything's alright.
Mike's like, right, okay. I'll be right, I'm gonna go to my room, I'll be right back. She scurries off into the distance.
Cam watches Mike go.
I don't know how to deal with Mike when she gets like that, honestly.
She just
Sorry.
needs time to calm down.
Yeah,
She has a pretty good handle on these things. It just takes time.
yeah, Mike is usually hooked up to the network, so she gets a read on, like, what most of us siblings are feeling. Usually before we even know what's happening with our own emotions.
I think she's processing a lot right now. And I think a part of it is she kind of looks down, giving her guilt.
It's something that she's had to deal with for a long time. It's why whenever I see her having a particularly strong reaction to something, I always at least try to offer her my hand because I know touching me helps her calm down, because I'm always calm.
Cass fidgets
I'll-
lightly.
Give her some time, and then I'll go see how she's doing.
It's just a lot for her to process, but
Right.
she's genuinely very good at it.
Right. Okay, yeah, well, show me the rest of your house. Cass' expression lights up.
Oh yeah, it's your first time here.
Yeah, no, I want to know where my brother's been living.
Yeah, do you like all of the lighting? It took us a long time to get the cables in.
Yeah, huge fan.
You can't go into the orb room.
So,
You
the
can't go into
Sears...
the orb room, and you can't go into the basement.
The Sears just, like, gave you this place?
And the sheep, yeah.
And the sheep, right. I do want to still pet a sheep.
I think most of them are in the stable right now.
You'll never believe how they feel when you touch them.
You're right, I won't. I don't have any ability to sense feelings or emotions.
It'll be an all new experience for you.
Wonderful.
Do you want to go to the library? That's where all of the magic spells that he gave me are.
Yeah, all the true magic stuff, right?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
my reflection makes it so that I can use true magic, but only low-level true magic.
Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, no, I'd love to learn.
Because, true magic normally uses up all of your flame and kills you instantly to use, but since I regenerate flame, I just can cast true magic spells, but only like level 0 and level 1 spells.
They move around and start scuttling through the library, moving shit around. They start searching. Basil, Arcos, you look around the area, and you sort of see, like, down here, the chilling couches, the tea room, and yes, the big library off to the left.
Oh, Argus, Basil, I actually have something that I think you guys will like. Come here.
Oh, I like things that I like.
So, Basil, you want to finish that thing that you were about to tell me before we got cut off by something?
No, she told you.
Yeah. Do you want me to re-DM you the stuff, Jackson?
Oh, all that stuff.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Okay. Nah, I got
You got it. You got it. You good? How's Argos feeling?
You know. There's no mind readers around here, so
Yeah, there's no
who
mind
knows?
readers around right now. Yeah.
So,
Mike is off crying somewhere.
you see all of these big scrolls of parchment here?
Mm-hmm.
These can all survive the end of the world. So anything you write on them will stay forever.
Oh yeah, this is what I wrote my book on.
Wait, how? What? The god of humanity master to survive the end of the world? What the hell?
And he gave me this typewriter so that I could write notes on it. This is my typewriter.
How? How? Huh?
It's something that
Castrol's the worst anyone has ever rolled. The worst wizard to ever magic.
Yeah, Cass, whatever you write on this parchment will echo throughout eternity forever.
Wild. I say,
Is there
looking
anything
back
you
over
want to tell somebody from a world far, far away?
Is that a genuine question?
Why would it be? That would be a
Is
dumb, ungenuine question.
Okay, if you're ready for things to escalate into me getting really emotional, sure.
Okay.
Cam, can I borrow your typewriter?
Sure, do you want me to put a new paper in there?
Yeah, that'd be great, actually.
He takes one of these scrolls and he spends like 5 minutes realigning the typewriter because he had clearly been taking notes, and he pulls out his little paper that had like pretty much nothing on it and puts in the new one.
There you go.
Okay, that's really good. Okay, Cass starts to hammer away on the typewriter a little bit at a time.
I can read.
That's great for you, honestly. They pat you. How do I put this? They're just hammering away. Well, this is gonna be hard. I guess I'm just gonna reach a stopping point.
I find that it's best to just flow freely from your mind to the sheet, and then let an editor fix it later.
Riddle is indeed the one that edited your paper. Oh, cast is absurdly based. Okay. They start to put down note after note. They're like, so I guess I'm just gonna try to write down something that would be useful to someone like me. Because, like, not many people are like me. So
Yeah.
Finding a path forward's been kind of rough. So
Okay.
I think the best thing that I could do is actually just write down some of my experiences so that some future me or some person who winds up sort of similar to me at least knows that someone walked this path before them, right?
Write what you in the past would have wanted to know.
Yeah, exactly. They start to move away. What would earlier me have wanted to know? Basil, are you reading it as they
Yes.
write it? You look over their shoulder, and, They plink away. No, I'm swapping over to this one. This. They write every sentence down, and you remember, right. Cast came from a very particular point. Cast is the oldest of the AI, originally generated from a rudimentary artificial intelligence contained within a card game. Functionally, it was almost like this Sophie was a collection of voice lines, almost like a gacha game, but like very advanced. A long, long list of different responses. That is the origin of this individual in front of you. They, however, became someone who is fundamentally, in their mind, not Sophie. They pick away at the piece of paper and are like, even if there is an expectation of you to be someone, you don't owe that to anyone. Your identity is in your own hands. They write down those words, commit it to the piece of paper. I'm the main person in charge of Reflection Communion. So, I'm the person who mostly listens to all those different reflections and their stories. Keep meeting person after person, reflection after reflection, who's decided who, what they are, and what significance they have. Not every reflection is a perfect duplicate of their partner, or even a reproduction of the original legend. Ultimately, the decision was in their hands. It's beautiful. They look over at you. There's people all around us constantly that are making the decision of who they want to be. Like, they turn over and look at you, Argos, with a big beaming smile. I think that's what I love about Opium most. I love seeing people make that call for themselves. I love to see people grow into the best version of themselves. And if it's my job to act as some sort of librarian or custodian, to make sure that the people around me get to decide who they want to be in the future, there's no better place in the entire world. Oh, I should probably write that down.
Cool.
Is it? I'm sorry, I'm just going off the top of the dome.
Basil is wipes a tear out of her
Yeah.
I don't think you need to wait for the next world for that to impact someone.
Oh, man! Basil like works her way over. Cass like, huh? The door slams shut, and Basil, you work your way into that room. Tell me, what's she going through?
Through it. In the broad sense.
In the broadest of senses, you were going through it.
I think she's gonna go up to her room to go smell it.
You head back upstairs. And the night continues on. Swap tunes? God, that was... Damn, man. Okay. 2? Right. Over here. You two find yourselves wandering through a great cavern? It's an open area. Trouble. This wasn't here. This wasn't here at all in ages past. You look up at the sky above where you functionally took a Minecraft waterfall down into this cavern. You swam down it, and now you're here, looking around a gigantic cavern.
I have a question. This is going to be a little weird.
Yeah.
How deep into the earth is this?
It's pretty deep. Yeah.
Deeper than places I've been in the past?
No. Cialla is on a mountaintop after all.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Yep. No. But as your vision sort of like strains against the darkness, Riddle's like, this has gotten so much bigger than the last time I saw it. It's growing.
You've seen it before?
Yeah, that crack was so small the last time I came here. And this cavern was tiny.
I wonder if I wonder if this has to do with when we accessed the Fang.
Yeah. Huh. Earthquakes in Cialla. The underside of this country is changing. Why
Is this a tree of life?
You look over. A large tree extends out of the ground. A vein of pure humanity in the shape of a tree. A tree of life. One of the god of humanity's favorites. Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, it's very similar to the one in the Astral Colonnade.
It's... She's like, down, runs her hand up and down it. Why are these growing here? Regardless, she looks back and forth. If we stay around long enough, they should come.
Alright.
You hear something moving in the dark. Slopping material. Mud against mud. You hear beings separating themselves from the darkness and moving towards you. That's, again, a lot more of them than I remember. But, I mean, if we need experiments, and then, trouble, you realize something. That entire dark patch, it's writhing. It's moving and pulsing. And Riddle seems somewhat unaware of it.
You should come back here.
Takes a step backwards.
We need to be very careful. There are a lot more of them than there should be. He's been keeping them down here. Why? Or maybe he wasn't.
They move their way up. They seem to enter the radiance of the tree. Stop and wait. They form a ring around the outside, all staring in at you.
Can I listen?
Of course. You listen so close to this being that is almost dead silent. And you hear a voice echo out. An older voice, but one that's very familiar to you. Functionally, if we manage to pipe them around, like this, they'll function as the blood running beneath the surface of my country. Think of the trees and the Fang together, almost as nerve clusters. The blood will nourish the land, depriving it of flame, then they'll just peter out on their own, and the rest of it should become somewhat adaptable to our life. You know how much of a problem these things get. Contact with flame, particularly with pure sources of humanity, is a coin flip. You either collapse into one of those things, or you become like them, like us, like the rest of them. If you want a 100% clinically sealed, perfect environment, well, you're gonna need that blood to clean it. They might be failed experiments, but they've got a very important role, at least here. Lafadel's voice dissipates through the air, the god of humanity's words vanishing. The beings all stare at you. You see from their perspective. They simply watch and wait, almost turned away by the radiance of the tree.
I see.
What are they waiting for?
He's using them to create a sterile environment.
Sterile. Those things? How? I mean, they eat flame.
They ate flame.
Why is he trying to siphon flame from the wall?
Well, if you think about it, based on what we saw on the mission we went on into the flame emulator, originally the flame was an illness.
Over.
There's gotta be something that we can only really access if we do not have flame. removing flame creates a different situation we don't quite understand yet. He said that mixing humanity and flame creates one of two outcomes, them or us. That's why we're both flame-touched.
She looks over at the mess out there. Flameless person, huh? Okay. It's a step backwards. Do we want to try to bag one?
Well, I was worried that they were people like the ones we saw, but it seems less likely. It seems more like they're just a fusion of elements, so I feel less bad about it.
You still got your gun?
Oh, yes.
Riddle didn't even look. Her eyes just twitch over to you and you already have it. Okay, I'll be on bucket duty. Pull me out if they get me, okay?
Alright.
I had to wade through these things once.
Oh, that's really messed up, I'm not gonna lie.
It's pretty bad. She moves forward with her bucket. Okay, take aim and let me know when I can go.
Alright, Trouble levels her gun and just lights one of these guys up.
Somewhere in a distant part of this, not on this map, but in a different and silent part of the cave. One man moving away from a line of those flame-devouring creatures. Sort of like they trace his footsteps as he moves. He hears the gunshots repeatedly and just like, man, if one of those things has a Glock, I'm fucked. And he disappears into the sea of humanity. For the rest of you, Ace and Willow, you're gonna make your way back over to the inn. Music. After meeting up today, you walk in through the door. Swings open and shut.
Oh, God.
Well, that was a nice day.
Yeah, not really.
You know, if you minus the trials.
Whoa, you guys did trials?
Yeah. Our entire life
Yeah.
is a trial.
She throws her arm around you and is like, hey, roommate.
Hello.
Looks over at Willow. So, how'd you get hooked up with the trials? You, like, piss off the Ciallans or something?
Not us.
We got caught in
really?
the crossfire.
Or seriously?
Yeah, but it was enlightening almost.
Enlightening. Wow, you did get religious. Congrats.
It was like
Yeah,
Hmm.
go on.
it's like being in one of your movies. The guy was all like, "I'm sending your regards" or something like that. It was
Whoa,
really
you got
cool.
like, holy shit, you got like an assassin, this is for stepping on the flowers, jackass, boom.
Yeah, we were just caught in the middle of it.
Oh, hell yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it would be awesome if it, wasn't for the fact that I just kind of wanted to, not go on an adventure.
You wanted to not go on an adventure? Come on, where's the excitement?
The excitement comes around every corner, and that's just,
Yeah, it's me. I'm the excitement. She says, pointing with two thumbs to herself. Let's chill out. We got a whole night, right?
Yeah, sure.
You heading back to Fuse?
I mean, we don't have
We could
much
always
time
go-
left.
Yeah, I mean, we can always go back in the morning and all that other stuff. Like, I just think for now, let's hang out.
It's... I don't know. It feels like... God. Ace is trying to find the words for it. Relaxing
Don't
kind of
worry.
feels like we're wasting time.
Ah, shit. Yeah, you're in one of those moods, huh? Sit down. She pats the table in front of her.
Alright,
Don't
come
worry,
on.
another assassin ain't coming.
You sure about that?
Damn, that's actually a shame.
Wait, I'm not sure.
Willow, I feel like you could take an assassin.
Well, it's
That's
just
the thing. You don't know when they come out.
it's this thing of the assassin wasn't aiming to kill us; they were aiming to just annoy us, if anything.
That isn't an assassin. That's like a door-to-door salesman. Hey, Les. Let's like moves her way over and then sits down at the table next to you guys. Hello.
Yeah.
She stares at you. Ace, I'm curious about something.
Yeah.
How's your flame level? She stares at you dead on. Seriously, I've been informed it's important for someone to ask. Oh, wow.
It's low.
How low?
Uh,
I believe it's like 15 right now.
it's like 15. Yeah, I managed to like I don't know, nibble on some demons or whatever.
That's... Whoa, seriously? Where? Tell me about it. She like leans in.
I don't know. It's these creatures.
Actually, wait. No, I'm getting distracted. Flame level. Do you need a transfusion or assistance?
Ugh.
What? Sorry, I didn't see Mike around. I figured you two were, doing that.
No.
Really?
I don't want to rely on Mike for that kind of thing.
That's sort of surprising. Isn't she literally the best candidate?
Yeah, but look, okay. I'm just gonna tell you now. Mike's going through it in their own kind of way. They need friends more than anything, and relying on Mike for that would give them the doubt that I'm talking to them for the flame and not for, them being them. I don't want to do that to them, even if it's the most efficient way of getting flame.
There's silence for a second. Twice. Whoa. Seriously?
Yeah.
Damn. She reads that. You're a bigger softie than I thought, actually. Lightly smiles at you. Hold on, I'm grabbing drinks.
That's so
Moves over.
thoughtful.
Hops over this. Liz continues watching. She's like, that's not the response I expected to hear, admittedly.
It's normal to be considerate of the other people around you.
It is, yes. She's watching you very closely.
That is true, Ace.
And this is the way you're being considerate.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the kind of thing where it's just like if you kind of see someone being depressed, what are you gonna do? Kick them?
There's a difference between kick them and choosing to, in your case, forego a potentially life-altering condition in order to make them more comfortable. That's like, there's considerate, and then there's whatever you're doing. Honestly, I'd call it foolhardy to some degree. If it were me, Unflicks the fan.
It's fine. Anyways, while being on low flame is an issue, I can still operate. It's no big deal.
It's no big deal. All right. Well, in that case, I think there are plenty of good flame donors around here in the area right now, don't you think?
Sounds like you're offering yourself.
I am, but I'm leaving the door open in case Willow wants to offer.
I'm not offering unless I'm the last choice.
I don't want Willow's flame. I don't know where that's
My flame is clean, thank you very much.
Wait. That sounded like gossip. She's holding the door open with one knee, hops over. That sounds like gossip. Spill. Sits down.
I mean, your flame was, chilling out somewhere.
It's chilling right here in
She's-
me.
You also use people to,
everyone.
don't you also use it to punch people?
Well, yeah, but like everyone kind of does that.
I mean, Breach, do you do that?
She thinks, huh? In a manner of speaking, I suppose I do. She looks down at herself. Bad example. Most people don't.
No, see, we have another example, so it's normal.
I use my flame isn't like something that I can hit people with. It's more like it's like an immovable object, Like stuff sticks to it, almost like the stickiest sticky paper around. My flame's been lots of good places, but if you wanna.
So it's like rice?
Huh. Very interesting comparison. No. She's just holding her hands.
Are you trying to just find a flavor of flame to eat?
Yeah, what's it like eating flame? Is it like you eat a meal?
I mean, it's a little bit more than that. It's complicated. Look, it's
Quietly in the background, my flame is like rice.
God, breach. Look, and there's also other considerations on top of it. It's a little personal. It's this kind of thing of the person they have somewhat control over me.
Oh, ew, that's actually pretty rough. Oh, I wouldn't know a thing about that. Liz says, hiding a smile.
I mean, it's
Right. So it's you can only do it with someone you trust, or I'm sorry, Willow. I guess a flame that he knows where it's been.
yeah.
I see.
Look,
Okay,
look,
I know my flame's not needed.
Look, you don't need me to suck upon your flame in order for you to control me. You can just handle it yourself.
Holy shit, he said suck upon! Oh my god! She leans in. Over the way, you hear somebody lean over like, hey, just like for context, etc. Giving up flames really easy for me, so if you want to suck upon these flames.
Char.
What?
Char, you're the same with Willow. I don't know where yours has been.
Yeah, fair enough. He picks up a chair and scoots it around, screeching it into place. Sorry, you guys sound like you're having fun.
Yeah, yours has traveled longer distances than Willow's, and you also.
It's a well-storied flame.
Yeah, you also just kind of like shove it everywhere to kind of like, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, keep going. I'm loving this. He's like smiling at you. Sorry, don't got a drink for you. I already had my own. It's fine.
Look, it's a very weird thing, and I don't understand. I don't expect people to understand it. But yeah, it's good that you and Twice are here because you two are people I would trust, mostly because I trust Liz, and also Twice, I'm your roommate, so if I ever went berserk, you being able to control me would be good.
Oh, whoa, damn, okay, straight to it.
There you go. Not Willow, though.
And not me either.
Nah, I'm sorry.
Damn shame, hold on. He stands up in his chair, squeezes by, pulls this over, sits next to Willow. Sucks for us, huh?
Yeah, I guess we're just the sloppy seconds, huh?
Sloppy seconds.
You know?
Too well traveled.
You're definitely.
I'd call us seasoned more than anything.
You're not the lowest on the list, but you're not like the highest either. Okay.
Okay, who's the lowest on the list?
Lowest on the list. Probably Riddle and Basil. I don't want any of their diseases.
Char lets out a fucking laugh. Liz like, I understand, I guess. In that case, I would happily lend you some if you need it. Yeah, same. No, just hit me up, it's fine.
Yeah,
honestly, in terms of personal control over you, I don't think you need to worry about that with me. I don't actually control my ESP that much.
Oh god. It's less about like, yeah, I guess, I don't know if it's a two-way street. I guess I never really thought about that. I guess I did. The reason I understand Mike's stuff is because I felt it a little bit. So, also if it's a two-way street, so at the end of the day, I will also see a little bit into your mind, I guess. But you know,
oh yeah, I think that's fine with me.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything complex up there.
Such a shame. We've gotten so much closer.
We don't need Flame to get closer, Char.
But it's a cool thing to do.
Look, it's cool, and I'm sorry that you don't feel like you're special because I'm not doing it, but it's just like, you know, there's other things.
I'm good. Like, he leans
I'm
over
just
to
messing
Will.
with you.
Yeah, we're just messing with you, man. I also do think that out of everybody in this room, the two of us probably would have found it the most awesome. But at the same time, it's your body. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it, dude.
You are ignoring how much Twice probably loves this right now.
Yeah, no, it's actually a lot. Breach
also-
quietly in the background.
And yeah, Aces would say in breach is breach.
She's staring at you.
Where's she on the list?
Or is she on the list? I mean, like, probably, like, mid-tier. Like, higher than you guys, but, like, I don't know. I don't...
Damn, we're not even mid-tier. Fucked up.
Maybe stop ejecting your flames outside of your body to do weird shit, and then I'll suck it. Fuck.
Bro, it's like you're telling a bird to stop flying or a fish to stop swimming. If that's what it takes to get the suck, it ain't worth it. List, like, sort of stands up. She's like, okay, in this case, I'll volunteer first.
Okay.
Okay, have fun, you two, I guess. Whatever the hell you're doing now.
Oh, you're doing it now. All right.
You're doing
All
it
right,
now,
go.
huh?
Go off, you two.
Wow,
Get
have fun.
Could you all just leave me alone?
Absolutely not. My flames, like me and my well-traveled flame, are gonna do whatever we damn well please.
God, and will you guys shut up if I actually just... You know, never mind. God, you guys are fucking... God, this is embarrassing.
As you move past, Willow, like, you feel Char, like, turn over. And, like, all the rowdy people, like, duck in. Char, like, tilts his head sideways. I like him.
Yeah, it's really fun to be around.
Yeah, no, it's good. Everyone around the table is just like, God, love that guy. It's like, I fucking hate you all. Liz, like, moves up here. Okay, so what do we do?
Like, let's just, I don't know. I just wanted to talk to you about anything, really. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I thought about a lot of stuff.
Really?
Wanted to apologize.
Huh?
Just because when I came back, you just kind of, like, I don't know, you were going through it. That's understandable. Thank you for going through it.
Huh. Well, you just said a significant number of the things that I was going to say for me. Yes, it was,
Yeah.
It's genuinely good to have you here, and I'm sorry about what happened.
It happens. I'm sorry that you get robbed of your, you know, being proven right, or whatever.
She smiles. Oh, there's still time.
Yeah. Then there's, also, God. It's, so I don't have a flame, technically. It's complicated. Is this the room I was staying in?
Yes. Next room.
Next room, right. And so, pretty much, your ESP works off perception.
Of course.
It's based off of other flames looking at your flame, probably, and then determining the shape that you should become, right?
Huh. Look at you. ESP scientist.
I don't have
Yes.
a flame.
Oh.
My perception
Oh.
doesn't matter to the world around me.
How very fascinating.
Your ESP doesn't work on me.
Hmm.
My perception of you won't affect you.
She actually sort of blink. Oh.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Thought it would be comforting for a little bit until I get my flame back.
She thinks. Comforting. She's gonna think to herself pretty long and hard. This is a big moment for List. Hey, what dice is winning out? Oh, that's fun. Oh. She locks this in.
What does that mean?
Moves in. And, she's like, alright then. In that case, mind if I use this as an excuse? She hops up on the desk and sits.
An excuse for what? Just talking?
Yeah, a reason to sneak away. I mean, obviously you have a life-changing condition, and it would be rude of me to just hog you all to myself because I want to talk unimpeded for a little while. But this actually seems rather nice.
I mean, feel free. It's normal to want something like that. He just kind of sits. Everything going on is just, complicated. I understand what it's like to have a condition like that, and it's kind of like the same thing for me. Formless isn't really affecting a lot of my decisions anymore.
So, when you gained your freedom from that, did you just go off?
Go off? Like,
unleash everything that you've been holding back in your heart?
No.
Why not? Isn't it building up inside of you like a well? Isn't it always burning against the back of your mind, waiting to spill out?
Honestly, it might seem a little bit weird, but I haven't really thought about it that hard. I've been telling a lot more jokes. I've been, more open with people. I don't know. People have been more accepting of me as a person than normal. I think I'm slowly opening up in my own ways. I don't expect it to gush out because while the condition is gone, the training's still there.
Of course. It wouldn't be that simple. She crosses her legs.
It never is.
No, I feel like, now that you say this, I've been waiting a long time to just lose my mind talking about, during all this time I've been sneaking around in the background doing X, Y, or Z thing, going absolutely nuts, but, now that I find myself here, what's my response? Oh, that's rather nice. She laughs. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, isn't everything?
Yeah. You spend a long time hoping for something, someday. And then it happens, and she gestures to herself. I find myself here.
Yeah. You don't really...
Well,
do you trust it? The fact that my perception won't affect you?
she looks up at the ceiling. Huh. 80%?
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not a scientist or anything. Most of my assumptions are, just guesses and bets, so...
Remaining 20% is margin for error.
Yeah.
No, I trust that you entirely believe what you're saying. When it comes to my own abilities and their functionality, having you not enforce your worldview on me, thereby shaping me, is nice. It genuinely is.
Yeah.
I'm hoping... Do you want me to try going off for a second? I can give it a shot.
Yeah, go wild. I mean, I have no plans.
She folds her hands. She's like, if at any point you feel like going off too, obviously, I'm right here.
Yeah.
Flame or otherwise, this is nice. She actually smiles. Well, I have been working hard to... I've been working hard to train my reflection. I have... this sucks.
Never thought you'd actually have to say it, so you never really put it to, words before, have you?
No, never thought that I'd have my moment of revealing my brilliant machinations.
So you've just been working hard?
I guess it boils down to that. How about you?
I mean... I'm exhausted, so I guess I've been working hard too.
Good enough. She smiles over at you. Okay. Well, in that case. To the two hardest workers around? Is this the part where I pop open my flame like a champagne bottle or whatever?
It's... oh god.
What?
It's a lot more awkward than that.
What's that?
Vampires?
Yes. You were in a vampire movie.
Oh god, I guess I was. Yeah, well, I gotta bite ya.
Oh. Hold on, list. Hey, List. Oh, sure, fine. Yeah, sure, you're cool with this. Okay, that's fine. She's like, okay.
What did you expect? Like, pop your flame open like a champagne bottle? What does that mean?
I expected you to pull it, to do a hand gesture and summon it out of my mouth like a snake charmer or something.
No, that's not. No.
Okay, this is fine. I'm not backing down. It's fine. Everything's fine.
If you want to back out, I can just get twice.
I'm not backing out.
Alright, fine.
Bring it. Fine. She yells repeatedly.
Now you see why I haven't done this.
Down here. Yeah, so as far as like the flame taking stuff goes, like he's gotta bite you, right? Like that's we're all on the same page there, right?
Yeah, he's definitely biting you.
Oh god, okay, no longer interested. Says Breach in the background and just stands up and moves over. Raises hand, twice as interested actually. Your group splits up. Spreads out through the night. Oh boy. And we move to the last part of the session.
Wow.
I love this squad.
Yeah, Char just coming in and she's like, wow, damn.
Char was a little tipsy and was not being as respectful as he normally is, and I kind of love that for him.
I love that for him, yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, fuck it, I'm,
Char rolling out like, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go to over here. There is a rumble of a motorcycle's engine. As you two sort of bounce your way down the road away from Riddle's house. She continues to make progress in this direction, quietly watching as, in Cialla, the stars seem to be arranged slightly differently. They grow more vibrant in this place. Constellations seem all that much more clearer. Maybe it's the proximity to the heavens above, but the sky's beautiful here. She sort of bounces along ahead of you, continuing to drive. Normally I move a little quicker. Mind if I slow down?
Sure.
Cool.
Is everything alright?
Yeah, just, got a message from your boss.
Yeah, no, I saw in the comms that he came down.
Yeah,
I think I need to talk to Willow and Ace before they meet back up with everyone properly.
She smiles. Yeah, probably knowing him. She continues to drive. So, might be an inopportune time. How much longer do you think we can keep doing this?
I actually already got the deadline.
Oh.
The individual missions have already begun. I managed to hold it off until a certain event triggers, and when that gets a little closer, I think I'm gonna have to sit down and have a talk with some people.
Right.
Over at Opia, I need to do everything I can to get you all prepared for when I'm not here anymore.
Right. No more playing consultant or phantom thief, right?
No, I'm sorry.
She, smiles. It was fun. Genuinely. This new thing that we're doing, too. Also still fun. She pauses. Exhales. You feel her holding back tears as she drives a little further. She's like... Probably, this isn't the first time you've been through something like this, right?
No. isn't. It isn't easy. It's never easy, but I think this time it'll be particularly hard.
Yeah. She, looks down at the road ahead. I know how you are. I'm, she knows what she wants to say. She's like, God, this has to be so hard for you, etc. Some part of Riddle's mind is screaming something at her. It's a quiet thing saying, right now, you need to say something to her about about everything that's coming in front of you. You need to do something. She quiets it. I just had the most ridiculous thought.
What?
That side road over there, I actually learned to drive in this area. She looks down at her comms display above her wrist. Bike stopping, she's like, got the call from Graham. What if I just drove down that way? And I drove, and I drove, and I drove, and we just kept driving.
Trouble smiles.
I always love when you say things like this to me.
Her eyes twitch back to the road. Yeah. We never took that option, though, right?
You never took it when I offered it to you.
Okay. Yeah. Seems nice.
Yeah, it seems nice.
She picks up the bike. And it cuts a line through the dust straight ahead. Basil. Time has passed.
It's about that time.
It is about that time. Night set. You're on the move.
It's time to go make a call.
You make your way over there. And you actually see someone on your way out, sitting up against the wall, staring at you. Hey.
Hey,
You're, headed out?
yeah. Sorry about doing that to you.
She sort of looks over, shakes her head. She's trying to figure the words. It's like I said before, it's not fair. She fidgets.
A lot of things aren't fair, unfortunately.
Mm.
I don't think it's fair that he's in that situation to begin with. Do you?
No, I mean, she sort of stands up. I made a decision. Danger was in that car, and I chased after Ace instead of going back. And it's not. Why are you the one paying for this?
What, and you should be? Is that fair to you?
I know at the very least you shouldn't.
I'm fine with it. He's been a great knight for me, and I'm fine with being his knight for once.
Is there anything I can do?
I mean, I told Argos, so it's not really a secret.
She watches you so carefully.
Can you feed my dog?
Yeah, I can.
And, hurry up and come get everybody else.
Mike does whatever she can at this moment, which is she tries to smile. Yeah, I'll be right after you.
Don't fake smile.
It's not fake. Because I need to try harder for it doesn't mean it's not real.
Huh. That's a good point, Mike.
okay.
I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah. She hugs you.
Meet more means I love you.
Yeah, me more. She goes back and just sits there, like, can't take another step, so the rest is on you.
Okay. See you soon.
Yeah, see you soon. Like, slides down the stone column and sits there for a while. Dead center of the room, her thinking posture, she remains utterly motionless, staying in place. And then there's a roar of a truck, then silence. And more disruption in the night. Door's thrown open. Holy shit! Ruth moves in. God, Mike, that's you, right? Yeah. I thought you were a fucking badger or something. What the hell? She moves in. What are you doing in the middle of the... What are you doing here? Looks around. I don't know. I sit here and think sometimes. Fine. She, looks up at Ruth. Yeah, Basil's here, right? You seen her? No, I guess I haven't. I don't know. I'm just, I'm kind of worried. I think Basil might have, taken off. One of your trucks is missing. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab Argos. Sits in the middle of the floor, moving past, inhaling and exhaling. She flips her hood up and remains utterly motionless. The vow that she promised still ironclad. It's before too long, but Argos, you find yourself downstairs. There's a reality. Basil's gone missing. Leave you all here. Grab this. Cass is like, critically speaking, we can just track her. Follow afterwards? That sound good? Yeah, let's get going. Ruth moves over, looks over at Argos. Come on, gate leader. Let's go. Grabs your hand.
Wait. You guys.
What?
She was planning to do this, and I knew about it.
Oh, does she have a plan or something? Cass actually turns and squeaks the chair around. What's going on in her head? What the fuck? You planning on what?
She sort of does. And I didn't think I'd be able to stop her, so I've been trying to, I guess, plan around it in what little time we've had. But
Ruth is panicking. Cass just looks at you with an even stare. Huh. They think. Cast is going to roll. Brennan, give me a rundown of how Basil was acting today. Cast is thinking back on how she was acting and what her attitude was overall.
Her attitude was that of somebody who was trying to soak in maybe a last bit of freedom. She wanted to do a bunch of things that she might not get to do again, and tie up loose ends that she could.
Cast. Oh, wow. I can't believe I didn't pick that up. Okay, that makes sense. Right. She's planning on this. Hey, looks over at Cam.
What's up?
She's your little sister. I guess by process of I don't know. She's mine too, technically, I guess. What's going on?
Basil seems to have decided to go make a play. I think we should remain calm.
It's just hard. Ruth says, I don't know.
Ruth, come here.
Okay. Moves over.
He's like sitting down. He holds his hand out.
Give me your hand.
Okay.
He pats it.
Moves up.
You can squeeze this as tightly as you want, okay?
Okay.
Just panicking is not going to solve the problem. For
Right.
me, I only wish that she had communicated with us better so that we wouldn't need to worry about her so much.
Right.
Remember,
Well,
she's a member of the team too.
Right.
she did communicate. She at least told me what she was going to do.
Could you explain it to us, or did she ask you not to tell us?
Did
That's
she
a
ask me not to?
That's a good question,
Yeah.
Brennan. Are they legally allowed to explain at this point?
Yep, she just felt like she'd feel bad if she did it.
Ah, excellent.
Okay. She's going down to the pyromancers and is going to trade herself.
What? Yeah, Ruth stands up to her full height. She's like, wait.
Cam gripping her hand, the hand on his shoulder.
She's visibly panting.
It's... Calm down. Listen to the rest of the statement.
Okay.
Trying to get danger back.
Ah, I see.
Ruth
So-
inhales and exhales.
I know this is probably a big surprise and not great news, but assuming everything goes okay with her plan and she does exchange, that doesn't really change our role.
Mm.
We're still going to go down there and rescue everybody.
It just changes who we're picking up and who we're going down with.
Kim kind of exhales.
Okay. Ruth
We're
looks
still
over.
gonna get her back and everyone.
Boss. Give me an order.
Order?
If you don't order me to stay here, right now, I'm going after her.
No. Ruth, I order you to stay put.
She
We don't-
She inhales and exhales.
You're
Done.
gonna get your chance to go in and get her back, but you're gonna do it with the rest of us.
Can
She
I
nods.
make a request?
Hmm?
If we track her, can we determine if she's in the coda already or not?
Yeah, should be able to. No big deal.
We have time until the next briefing, right?
Nods.
He looks over to Ruth.
Would it make you feel better if we chased her until the line?
Maybe.
If we just don't cross over?
Are you-
yeah.
You going to be able to stop there?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I wanna at least say goodbye.
We're gonna be getting her back soon. We've got her. It's just she's got her own way of doing things.
Right. In that case, if there's... I'll gather up whoever I can then, Cass sort of says. We've got time before the briefing. I'll throw
She
Riddle
took
in.
one of my trucks.
Yeah. We're
So we
gonna
can-
need to communicate with the people over in the hotel. I'll get in touch with Riddle really fast.
Okay, I'll see if Jean and Lace have anything they can offer.
You. Around the way. You all receive the message. Basil is taken off into the night. She's headed towards Dakota. She's heading to trade herself for danger. You get the report downstairs. You get the report upstairs.
Oh,
And
fuck,
of
Kaz.
course. Yes, that was a slightly awkward 5.5 seconds.
Always leave room
I'm-
for cast.
Really? The god of humanity's own hotel room, eh, skeleton? Tut tut. These two over here. Stop the motorcycle. Look over. So that's more or less the situation. Anyone from the inn is heading over in pursuit, at the very least, we've agreed we're not gonna stop her. Not this time. It seems like it's the best call of not only the gate leader, but also her older brother. I thought I'd fill you guys in. Riddle looks back over to Trouble.
Do you want to go after her, or do you want to go meet up with Graham?
I'm gonna trust Basil in this case. I think she's
Okay.
got it figured out. Yeah, I'll send a quick message.
Then I guess let's let the others handle this, or handle that, and we can handle this ourselves.
Yeah, Riddle shoots over a message too. Like, hey everyone, heard about, like, functionally this is like group DM. Hey everyone, heard about, Basil. Ruth's going after her?
No, not exactly.
Right. Going after her enough to get closure.
Don't call it closure.
She's like, right, sorry.
You have to be gentle with your words right now, Riddle.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You guys have this handled. I'm currently occupied elsewhere. I'm going to meet up with, Graham. Can I... You think it'll be okay? Genuine assessment.
I don't know. Why are you even going over there?
You hear a chime in as Cast rejoins the group DM, like, heading over in that direction to, at the very least, say goodbye, it seems. Seems like Basil has a plan.
Basil always has a plan.
I think all we can do is assume that she'll get her way. We can try and get something ready for if it goes sideways, but I'm operating under the assumption that she will successfully trade herself for danger. And from there...
Yeah, and if we can't trust these guys and they just snatch up Basil and they just have another person.
Well, just one more person we're busting out.
It's one more person for the pincer attack.
Chime in, Cam. Cass, like, yeah, so, that's what's happening tonight, I guess. I'll, be organizing the operation, as much as we could call it that. So if you need traffic instructions, etc., or, instructions on how to get out there, I've got you covered.
Willow and Ace,
Yeah.
you two get a DM on the side from Treble, and she just says, "Fair warning. If either of you say the word Exulansis, you will very likely lose 3 able fighters in your team. So I wouldn't say that publicly if he said it to you."
Okay. Decision time. There is a message in voice for all players that I need a response to at some point coming up. It will affect the finale. But continue on. This is a very important discussion.
Well, so Riddle, what are you doing meeting that guy?
Yeah. You feel the hairs on the back of your arms stand up again, Argos. Cass, like, I think Ruth is going to be the one heading major pursuit. So yeah, if you're looking for a car, head it over. You can team up with her. Looks over to Willow. You're at the inn right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Right. I don't know what I'm supposed to say in a situation like this, knowing her the least, but I think it's moments like these that we should try to remain positive. Cass says in the middle of the room.
Cam speaks up and goes, "If it'll make you guys feel better, I genuinely think everything will be alright."
Thank you, guys. I am stressed the fuck out right now.
No, just calm down, Willow. It's fine.
Just Basil doing a Basil thing.
I don't think it's the same.
Well,
I think
no,
Basil. I think Basil's been thinking about this one a lot.
And
And
at least it's for someone else this time.
Riddle quietly sits down. Okay. In that case, I'll see you all when I see you. She smiles. Clicks off the comms. Riddle sort of sighs. Right. Okay. Exhales. Okay, let's go see your boss.
Are you sure you're ready?
Absolutely
You
not.
know he really only calls you over for one reason, right?
He's gonna break every bone in my body, yeah. Riddle's like, you got 9 on speed dial?
Don't worry. We've been having a conversation to the side.
Good. Okay, good.
Don't worry. I already told 9. Head over to Opia and do not look at your cons.
Fantastic.
Just don't open them back up after you read this message.
You guys drive along and down the way. And I'm going to move us over to there we go. Time passes. Everyone's splitting up and heading down their long and distant ways. Over here. Let me grab this. Grab a basil really fast.
You don't need that. Come to Basil.
Just so people know, Brennan chose oh, no, never mind.
Basil, yes.
Yeah.
If you haven't told me where you're headed, shoot me a DM soon.
Like the next 5 minutes soon.
Very interesting choices. A figure stands in front of you, Basil. She patiently awaits. And then, almost, from the ether, another figure sort of manifests. Stepping out. He looks over, he's like, so glad you can join us.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
She nods lightly, moves forward, holds out a hand. It is so good to see you again, actually, properly.
Yeah, I don't think we've properly met. Sorry about your operation not working out.
The benefits from your decision here outweighs any negative ramifications we received during the operation. Your cooperation is invaluable. Yes, I mean, she put it extremely well. Now, Basil, there's one thing that I want to make abundantly clear about all of this.
Yeah.
You are not going to be here as a prisoner. You are coming here willingly as an honored guest.
That's fine.
We don't wish this to be at any degree confusing. This danger will be freed from his own, from the prison cell. I do want to establish this. I want to make sure that you feel that you aren't being cheated by this deal in any regard. He cocks an invisible eyebrow. For some reason, our boss, Eternity, decided to spare Danger execution specifically. He'd remain here as our prisoner, but he wasn't to die. Do you know why that is? Neither of us know. They, point to each other. It was a curious stipulation that the AI specifically would not be executed alongside the others. As such, we want to make one thing abundantly clear. We will free him. But if you were doing this to spare someone's life, you can choose another. It's fine. We don't want to cheat you on this deal. The big thing here, we want to make this abundantly clear with you. He puts a hand on your shoulder. You are here as a guest. You are here as a long-lost friend.
I don't feel cheated. I don't want to trade for anyone else. I feel like this is an opportunity to get to know you better. And maybe to become worthy of grace.
Worthy of... My dear, you are always worthy. He's smiling lightly, and you hear a rumble up the way behind you as you hear a car pull in. This old truck screeches into the destination, and Ruth throws up in the door and scrambles off in this direction rapidly. She leaves the car and charges towards you and then stops, seeing you. Yo! Basil!
Hey, Ruth.
She roars, stopping. I promised I wouldn't go any further. Another figure walks towards you. I promised I wouldn't go any further, but hey man, god damn it.
Yeah, I know.
Say it now.
It was I didn't want to tell everybody because it hurt me this time.
Right.
But I think I'm doing the right thing.
Okay, right, say it now. Hey, you know when you looked at me and you said, Like, I was hoping fixing stuff with you would, like, fix stuff for me.
Yeah.
You remind me of the parts of myself that piss me off the most. She points at what's happening right here, right now. So, like, yeah. This right here, right now, classic me move. She says through gritted teeth.
In order to perceive yourself, you have to see yourself from a different angle. With your own two eyes, you can only see your hands, your torso. Can't see your face or your back.
I mean, you're technically right, but shut the fuck up. She takes a step forwards. She's like, I don't like it.
So if
Yeah.
seeing me, being like you, helps you see yourself, then this is even more the right move.
You something? She's like, yeah, even more the right move. She slicks her hair back. Hey, tell me to trust you, okay?
I shouldn't have to.
I want you to. I want you to ask me for a favor because, god damn it, if you don't say it out loud and you're still asking for one, I'm gonna be pissed. If you're asking someone for a favor, like, hey, trust me on this implicitly, you say it to their face.
She takes steps forward because she knows that you
Yeah.
wouldn't cross the line.
Yeah, she won't.
And then she puts both of her hands on her shoulders and says, "Trust me, Ruth."
Okay, fine. Yeah, can do. She takes a step backwards from the line. Cam.
Cam has been pouring water over all of Collie's joints so that Collie can say something if she wants to.
No fighting.
She stares. Cully stares back. Are we going to be separated?
Can I bring my friend?
Which one?
She points at Collie.
Compulsion takes a step forward. I see no issues. Earnestly, I am curious. I may be able to assist with that affliction you are clearly suffering. You hear another car roar up the way behind you as someone actually like sprints the fuck up. She stops at the line, same one as Ruth, because Ruth just strong arms out. She's like, "Hey, Basil.
Hey.
Fucking text me or whatever."
Oh yeah, I'll have my phone.
Oh god, good luck down there. Curtis actually moves in. You're fucking batshit crazy, you know that, right?
Yes.
Hey,
But the normal world's going to hell, so it's probably good to be crazy.
I mean, the normal world going to hell is a great condition. He like points over at them. She's the one who did this to me, so be careful, okay?
Do you want to know why?
Sure, yeah.
I'll find out why for you.
Thanks. Hey, everybody else who got this raw deal, you find it out for them too, okay?
She flashes of a thumbs up.
And
Cam kind of looks over at the pyromancers. And he goes, "It's nice to see you two again. Please take care of my little sister."
this one seems to stare at you really intently. Again, interesting. He starts to like walk forward.
Cam bows politely. "You don't remember the first time we met, sir?
No. Please, clarify it for me.
When you, hacked into the building that I was in.
That was you!
I told you at the
Oh.
time I was a receptionist."
Right. I didn't... Sorry, we have become acquainted. That's my apologies. How positively rude of me. He holds out a hand for a handshake.
I'm aware of the things that you can do when doing that. Are you sure it's alright?
Please. Do you know somebody who has bad experience? Oh, did I give someone a hand before? He waves one finger up above the other.
I don't want to end up like Riddle. I like having both of my arms.
Chain that. Okay. He holds his hands backwards and takes a step back this way. I would never, but I totally understand. He bows politely.
I apologize for the caution. He bows politely back. He turns to you, Basil. Basil,
Yeah?
you're taking Collie, is that alright?
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to go alone?
I am worried about her without me.
Let me rephrase then. Do you want someone to come with you?
I don't think that would be good for your plans.
He sort of tilts his head. I mean, I can't go. I'm asking, regardless of that, do you want someone to go with you?
I couldn't ask anybody to do that.
I'm not asking you to ask somebody to do that. I would like to know, do you want someone to go with you? Regardless of if someone does go, I want to know what you want.
No. I want to go alone.
Okay.
Anybody else would be treated like a prisoner.
All right.
Charlie is as Kali sort of walks forward with you. Nods lightly.
She grabs her by the hand.
You start to walk. The voice echoes out lightly. I did not want to be left alone.
I didn't want that for you either. I'm sorry that I had to do all this since you're, you know, out.
She turns and stares at you. I am here to be your partner.
And I appreciate that, but don't forget, you're still taking this world off.
She's silent, and you feel warmth spread throughout her. You notice Ruth is shaking a little bit. She's like, Basil.
Yeah?
She reaches down into it. She reaches down, grabs her hat, and then throws it at you.
She picks up the hat, and then she throws her headdress at her.
Thanks, deal, good, works for me. Ruth takes it and starts to walk off in this direction. It's like, okay, give them hell or whatever.
I think they get enough of it.
Cam waves at you, Basil. I'll see you later.
See you later.
Well then, we have such delights to discuss. Our new and wondrous, honored.
I look forward to understanding you and being understood.
Compulsion looks back at the statue. Almost reverent for a moment. Extends one hand. A cane forms inside of it, and then she taps it once against the ground, as reality itself begins to pinch in and... Argos! You've started to plan. Laboriously. Books are spread out over the table. Cast has been helping you with every single step along the way. They are doing their best, mind running on overdrive. They're like, hey, it'll be fine. Seriously.
Right.
We're in this together, right?
Yeah. We can do this.
Yeah. No, won't be a big deal.
Wish break day lasted a little longer.
Yeah. You're probably getting tired. Here, get some coffee. Motions with their head over there. Kitchen's that way. Though, I guess you'd probably know that better than me.
Yeah, it's a good idea. You want anything?
No, I think I'm fine.
All right.
Argos. You approach the kitchen door. You put your hand on it. The hairs on your arm stand on end again. That same arm. The 50-50. There's something in the middle of this room. You sense it. It's sitting in the middle of the room.
It's worth the risk. I go in.
You slowly ease the door open, and you see something sitting in the middle of the room in the darkness. But your eyes adjust so quickly to it. It's almost like you have night vision now. And you see sitting in the middle of the floor what appears to be almost a bag or something. It's sitting inert, facing away from you. Kinda scary, but you see your partner facing the wall.
Mike?
Hey. Flips the hood down.
Just, you're in your thinking spot?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot to think about.
Or just kind of, like, crouches down next to her.
You too?
Yeah. Well, same as usual, I guess. How are you feeling? You seemed a little off.
I mean, I think we were in the same spot. You knew too, right?
She must have told you on her way out.
No, I bumped up against her.
Right.
Sort of like always like that, so like it's okay. Says with a smile. People are always planning something crazy.
That's... You didn't ask to have to keep that secret. You didn't. That was forced on you, wasn't it?
Yeah, but like, there's no other way to live, really. I don't know how else I could live. It's just, if it happens, it's an accident, and I need to treat it like it's an accident.
I wish I had some sort of solution for you, Mike. But I guess all I can do is remind you that, you know, there's another side to being able to do that, and that it's you get to connect with people in a really special way. And I mean, I think that's kind of cool. I don't mind sharing that sort of connection with you.
She looks over at you, and then sort of squidge, turns from a sitting position and stares at you straight in the face. You know what you're saying there, right? You know what you're signing up for. I've been trying to give you as much space as physically possible ever since my power got stronger. Because, it's really hard to have a genuine relationship with the person when you know everything they're gonna say before they say it.
Yeah, I was worried about you seeing into my head too, but I guess the more I think about it, it's not so much of a problem. Because we're partners, and you already are closer to in my head than anyone else. And I don't mind you being there.
Mike is gonna inhale. You could tell she was in her thinking spot. She was sitting here and was trying to keep it together, but Mike was really close to sort of like... Mike was pretty close to freaking out. You say that to her, and you feel it recede, almost fall away from her eyes, like color, the flush leaving her face. Okay, I'm gonna say this once. It's really hard. Because I want to share back. But, like, 70% of what's going on in my head isn't even mine. It isn't even mine to share. It's really hard to be like, this thing that someone did that nobody knows about really had an effect on me, and I can't say it without sharing somebody's secrets. She looks down. I keep it all sealed away, because if I didn't, it'd be all that I talk. Like everything. It's just, like, I bumped into Basil today, and that was my entire day, and then I bumped into Cass, and then I bumped into you, and how do I talk about how that made me feel? I'm just a bystander.
Not a bystander. You've just got a wider view than most people. I think you'll find there's plenty to talk about that's not related to everyone else's secrets or things you pick up from them. Or you can just talk about mine.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
To
I
me.
wouldn't, though. To you, okay.
Not to. Don't go
Not-
spreading around
Okay.
everything you see in my head.
For a second, I was about to say your career's in danger. I was there during the ESP lab incidents. She looks determined.
Yeah, you've already peered into my life plenty. So what's a little more?
I mean, I don't want to.
No, I kind of want you to.
She reaches over and leans against you. She's like, she gets a read of your emotions as they are right now, and she's like, I'm allowed to act on them now. Okay. She reaches up and starts to pat you on the head. Sorry, I've wanted to do that for a long time. I think you've needed this more than anyone.
Wow. I didn't realize I needed that until just now.
She continues to just lightly pat you on the head. You've done such a good job. Her expression softens massively. For Mike, what bled from you to her, and what has over the last few weeks, months, all that long time of your partnership, is something that Mike has felt mirrored on her own side. It's a quiet struggle. Mike works so hard to get herself out of bed and to make sure that she's performing not only her job, she's performing for her friends. That streaming job, the one that she does for you, the moderation and everything, that takes a tremendous amount of effort. Quietly, always, she's had to sit by and keep this inside of herself. A mutual appreciation for someone who does the same.
Mike, I know you're the one who can feel this stuff, but you'll share with me too, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not asking for your every thought, and I'm sure there's stuff you'd like to keep private, but I want both of us to, share it with each other.
You sit back to back in the middle of the kitchen. She smiles, leans her head back against yours. Yeah. Oh, when I have the courage to, maybe. Sorry. You're a little bit braver than I am.
That's fine. That's, oh, there's still stuff that you're gonna find out about me that, well, you're probably starting to sense a little of it now.
She smiles lightly, staring up at the roof. She thinks to herself and, smiles. Right. When the time comes to hear my voice, I'll make sure you hear it loud and clear. It won't be anything. It won't be anything I don't think you've grasped already. But I'll make sure to say it. Talking's kind of hard for me, so, I guess this is preemptively asking, please appreciate the effort. She clenches her little fists.
I know you can tell how much I do, but I'll say it anyway. I really appreciate it.
You two quietly sit there and brace together. As you feel someone put pressure on the door for a second, open it up, look for a moment, slowly ease it back. It's like, there were two badgers. Okay. They back their way away from the door, sit down, and get to work on the plans, quietly in the background. If it's a performance, then a house full of skillful performers. Let's make sure it's a good one. They set to work. Strategic moving falling into place. And oh, no. Oh. Riddle strides into the clearing. She reaches up into her staff, pulls out the sword, braces it in her hand, and she, almost with a weight to it, she's like, okay, I'm moving a little better than before, but I don't know if that was your magic doing its work.
Well, I think that the training that you've been doing has been paying off.
Here's hoping it pans out long term. Thanks for walking this far with me.
Of course.
She looks across the way. The man eventually stands up. He's like, finally. So, what's the purpose of the meeting this time? Well, I'm gonna be honest. I am here to break your legs. Riddle, great. Why? If you step into the Coda now, on some big, stupid expedition, you're going to ruin everything, for everyone. If they get you specifically, it's all over. So, for now, I'm gonna put you in the hospital so bad you can't leave it. Riddle's body sort of sags. I have a good plan, you know? I don't doubt that. You don't need to be a part of it. He picks up the sword. For now, lead from the back, strategist. Riddle sort of braces the blade again. And Trouble,
Yes?
which side are you going to be standing on this time?
Who are you here as?
I'm here as Graham Soul, the leader of Exulansis.
I hate it when you do this.
She picks up the sword and lowers it very carefully. Okay. Remember my training? Aim for the knees. Aim for the knees.
Treble lifts up a hand
You
and buffs
Look-
Graham.
You look across the way at Riddle, holding that sword, and you feel something. It's a deep and buried memory. Something from a while ago. An old thing from this place. A man walks in front of you. So, Mirrodin, that's pretty much the plan with the trials, as a whole. I mean, obviously I left some parts of it out.
You never
Specifics.
tell me the whole thing.
Specifics aren't so important. We've got a long-term goal here. If, he raises a finger, if the main problem behind all of this is life just keeps on cycling and cycling and cycling, ticks away more and more, demand of increasing sacrifice, we're going to build the ultimate playground to create someone who takes tragedy and grows from it. Plan here is, we're gonna make the world's most ultimate loser. Do you follow?
This is so painfully you.
Sorry, as someone who only particularly gains from things, might seem weird, but for somebody who's always getting... I guess you're also always getting kicked on the ground. Gaining wounds is still a form of gaining. The philosophy of it's difficult. Regardless, this is where our loser's gonna be born. Points to the far side of this. And you look across the way, and you see someone who's picked herself up. Probably a little bit, but not nearly enough to stand in front of the tornado that descends on her. You focus your energies around Graham, your ESP coalescing, and he takes one step forward with a heavy blade. Slices through the air. He crosses the area in a moment. There is no dodging this attack. The only thing that could possibly resist it is... CLANG! A resounding call through the area. Someone places herself in the way at the last possible second, flame leaking from her mouth. The attack goes wide. Graham's blade scatters into the ground to the side. Oh, I see. You found your answer then. Wonderful. He stumbles his way backwards, taking a step this way as a shadow moves around him. Larger, heavier than anything else, an attack travels towards his side. He picks up the blade almost by reflex. As Ace, your fist cascades towards his body. It connects at the wrist, and he slides backwards, moving into place. So, you are gonna throw your life away alongside hers.
I don't think I'm really throwing away mine. Look, don't you think Riddle suffered enough already? You saw those trials.
You saw the trials, Riddle says, looking over at Willow. You saw the swing that fired me into a pit.
Yeah, I couldn't look at all of it, but I saw a lot.
Graham looks between the two of you. I certainly did see the trials. Suffered enough? Sure. Why not? However, he sort of smiles looking at the two of you. That isn't enough to change the world.
Well, I mean, I'm not really willing to sacrifice my life. I mean, what about yours, though?
It's a loud exhaling laugh. All of the politeness falling away from his face. He looks at you, he's like, honestly, well spoken. I'm getting fired up. I think you have a lot of good points to make. However, you're going to need to prove it to me. After all, you're gonna need to put some power behind your attacks in order to listen to the words of a man with light-up shoes and a Twizzler jammed up his ass.
Don't worry. You're gonna have to prove to me that Riddle isn't worth all this fucking trouble.
Can I get an ESP bubble?
Absolutely, Riddle says, lighting up. You lift, move in, and in a moment clash as the entire area ignites. And with that, we're calling this session to a close. Yo, dudes! Oh my god, y'all are the fucking best. Oh, we do high emotion sessions here. It was a normal one.
It was a normal
It was the most normal session we've ever had. I love them actually a lot.
God, yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, GG folks.
GG.
G fucking G.
Luckily, bro knows what a Twizzler is.
Bro, we
Take 10 burn. Take 10 burn. Take 10 burn. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got you. I get you.
Another little fact. The name of Trouble's theme is the one who gains. The name of Riddle's theme is the one who loses.
The one who loses. Double thumbs up. We like our themes around
The
here.
thing about
L collector.
the thing about is that when you put them together, they make an entire person.
Yes. The ultimate L collector. The ultimate W gainer.
Bonds?
Okay.
We probably won't do bonds since we've already been here for 5
No.
hours. That's typically.
Yeah, no.
What?
That was this emotionally exhausting session. Please spare me.
There's fan art, which I'm streaming directly to your eyeballs.
Lovely.
Yeah, first off, from Twin Anubis. You're too late, Queen
You're
of
too late,
Flame.
Queen of Flames. I'm now forklift certified.
Yeah.
This is the known end game. This is how you win.
Dude, Riddle's
Yo.
been forklift certified forever.
From Dungeon Master Zero. Yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah.
And then from the number one Roma.
Number one Roma!
My God.
Which
My
one is
God.
that?
Things will work out great for these two, I am sure!
The legs are broken.
It's a love story, guys.
It's a love
It
story.
is a love story.
BH
Times
with
have been tough ever since the mine closed.
God, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Say, feels like a bad idea. Mhm.
feels like a bad idea.
Behold, violence.
Behold, swamp wisdom.
I do not understand. Yeah. And then,
I love your say so much. Oh my god.
and then
Tree.
tree.
Shrubbery. Shrium.
Trium. Basil, please, God, that's only gets better with session.
Disrobing.
That's the Argos' life right now.
Mike,
Oh,
Mike,
Oh, goodness.
Michael Plastics.
What a pothead.
angry.
Stare.
There. I am not jealous.
Not jealous even a little bit. Oh, Meep.
Basil,
Oh.
mentally, I'm in distress. My name is Wilbert
Basil.
Whisk. Wait, no.
I had a moment, okay?
That was so good.
Dutch
Tiny had a brief
Troll.
stroke.
Oh my god, I love that. So that's where they've been. I should really clean this out.
Yeah. I got a bucket. Yeah.
She's got her bucket.
Goodness.
Moist Ruth.
I hope you guys like
Oh.
seeing a normal
Oh.
day in the life of Treble and Riddle. They go from doing
Yes.
science to doing deep lore to doing
Big
combat.
sad.
Yeah, it's like rapid
That's
and never
so
ending.
fucking sick.
Basil.
Hey,
That's
yo.
so fucking sick.
Ayo.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, fucking Tony Lazzuto says hello. Yeah.
Lazzuto says hello. Works every time. Yo.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yo, that's fucking sick.
Yeah, good job, Coon.
Let's see. Then we got an ace.
Ace.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Fucking sick as hell, man.
Haha. Yeah, the Oscar original.
Oscar original.
And we
I
got
never
Cole.
slip. I never slip.
Never slip.
I never slip once. It's fine. They don't know who the GK is yet.
Okay.
Oh, good. More people to help me disrobe. It happened.
Cast
I don't
like-
think there were any consequences.
My God.
Oh, I love that.
Leo. Let me take off this mask.
Uno
Uno the robot.
Oh my god, so good.
Got an ace.
Nice.
He's got the
He's
zoomies.
running.
Just sheep. Yeah.
You'll never believe what sheep feel like.
My Cass getting mind blown.
That was so good.
Have a good first date? No.
Yes, and then no.
Here, pick up Basil. I'm not eating Willow. I don't know where it's been.
That exchange was so good.
It was so funny.
Mama is right here.
It's always leaking out your mouth and all your
Oh,
orifices.
let's go!
Nice.
I'm not
Yeah!
gonna suck. Fuck. Can everyone just leave me the hell alone? Lista.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
lovely.
yeah, fusion dance. And then we had the
Yo!
Oh, nice.
Rad as hell!
Dudes.
Then poster from Dungeon Master Zero. Yeah.
Yo, sick as hell!
Let
Nice.
me check the fan art chat to see if there's any more.
Oh my god, you guys are the fucking best.
Gosh,
Yeah.
she is crazy.
And then, real quick from me.
Basil with hat.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give her a new
I
icon.
know, freaking
I'm so
stupid.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
This is literally my fault this time.
It is your. I said the last time. I was
Yeah.
like, this is the last time,
Yeah.
and then you were like,
Yeah.
no.
Like, fuck you.
And then we got Twizzler.
Twizzler.
Fuck's a Twizzler.
What the fuck's a Twizzler? I've just got one question, Graham.
Yeah.
What the fuck's a Twizzler?
Burn restored.
Burn restored.
Oh my god, that was the fucking best.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming out.
Holy shit. Y'all are the fucking best. I hope you have a fantastic evening. We'll see you next week with more spicy reflection
next week.
action.
If you like what you're seeing here, make sure to support the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, which you will find in the description below. Give us money. So we can afford great art assets and other things like that. If you want to talk about the show, make sure to check out the Discord. Wow.
Discord.
People talk about the show there, and we're there too. You can tell us your Twizzler opinions.
Yeah, drop
and
your cool Twizzler opinions.
And then also, if you missed a little bit about it, make sure to check out the YouTube. If you're already here,
there's one last piece of fan art. It's so important. I grab you by both
fucking
shoulders.
Damn it!
It's
Okay.
so important. Listen. You
Open
need
the
to do this
stream.
for me. You need to do this for
fucking
me.
Jesus Christ!
Open.
Here we go. It's Bird. My lead.
Lucky bird.
Yeah!
Now that I did this and showed you this bird, you must subscribe in multiple ways.
Oh shit! Thank you. Thank you.
But yeah, thank you all for coming out.
Thank you all for coming out. Thank you for being great players. A fucking good work.
Yeah,
Wait.
Everyone say bye.
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 Bye.